Hello, welcome back to part 2 of the Numidia long campaign, very hard live stream. Who's excited? I know I am. How are you all doing today? How are the vibes? Hello. Hello, Andrew. Hello, Shunans. Hello, Theshnos. Welcome. Hello to everyone. I was only going to have a couple hours to stream today, but now I have all the time in the world. So we're going to stream as long as I feel like it. It's midnight here. Oh my god. Where in Europe are you? Hoping to catch the fall of Rome in the first 15 minutes. I'll see what I can do. I will see what I can do. One of your favorite places in the area opened back up, so you went there with your parents today and it was a good time. Nice. What, like restaurant? Where'd you go? Oh yeah, Romania. I remember that. You mentioned that yesterday. All right. Amsterdam. Love Amsterdam. Wish I could go to Amsterdam more often. I'm a flight attendant. We do international flights, but Amsterdam is not one of our routes currently. So, hoping for that to be brought back at some point. And maybe Romania. We'll see. Probably not. All right. Let's load up from where we ended last time. As always, let me know if there's ever any audio level issues, too loud, too quiet, you can't hear me, you can't hear the game, anything like that. Just let me know, it's all easy to fix. All very easy to fix. And we'll do a quick recap for anyone who wasn't around for the end of the last stream, or wasn't there at all, in just a moment. But real quick, as I will do several times today, and I did many times yesterday, I'm going to quickly plug my Twitch stream, because most of y'all are watching on YouTube, and that's totally fine if you prefer YouTube. But I just launched my Twitch stream with yesterday's stream, so I'm trying to plug it. So if you prefer that, you can watch there. There's going to be a lot more things we can do as far as interaction with chat, channel points, redemptions, custom emotes, all the fun stuff you can do on Twitch that you can't do on YouTube. And also I should have more control over like not running ads at annoying times and stuff like that. So I'm trying to get some people onto my Twitch, at least so I can get the first level of affiliate, which I should get very easily this month, I think, hopefully. But yeah, if you want to watch on Twitch, you can watch there. I'm going to be reading chat from both, and I'm going to be streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. So don't feel left out if you're in one or the other. Either way. Will still be here. Don't forget about Cordoba and Palma. Also, Spain might disembark near Tingy, so be careful about that. We'll check on them shortly. Ooh, fall food, fall themed things to buy. Very nice. Dude, I miss fall so much. I'm such a fall person. I hate the summer. I know that's like a really controversial thing to say. Everyone loves the summer. But I grew up in Phoenix, Arizona, which is probably the hottest populated place in the United States. And then I lived in Orlando, Florida, which is probably the most humid place in the United States. And then now I'm in North Carolina. So it's a little bit less intense, but it's still humid. It's still so hot every day. It's hot in those damn plains whenever I'm working. I'm ready for fall. I'm ready for the leaves to turn. I'm ready for all the fall activities. My vibes get so much better. I get so much more productive. Everything. But also, I don't live in a place with snow. So, like, if you live in most places in Europe, you probably love the summer because you have nice summers. And you have things to do in the summer. And you have I don't know, snow in the winter, but we don't really have that. I had 2 days of snow this year, so I'm not really scared of the winter. If anything, the weather is worse in the summer. Like, there's a thunderstorm that's going to be coming on and off throughout this live stream randomly. Summer sucks because there's nothing to take off. Winter is fine when there's things to put on. Exactly. That's how I feel. Because, like, all my best outfits are just, like, jackets on jackets. Like, big jackets. And I can't wear any of that. I wear shit like this. What is this even? I don't even know. I thrifted this. It's just, like, what is not going to make me sweat and cry? You live just south of Orlando? Oof. Yeah, I don't miss that humidity. Just going a couple 100 miles north to North Carolina has made a big difference. But I do miss Orlando. It was a good time in Orlando. Lots to do, good social life. Drank a lot more there. You went to school at LSU? Yes, sir. It's so hot. Yeah, the south of the US can get kind of crazy. All right. That's enough yapping. Let's take a quick tour of the Empire. All right, so last time we started with an attempt at playing Numidia kind of passively towards Carthage. We put together sort of an army, maybe thinking about taking on Carthage, and we focused a lot of attention on pushing into Egypt and taking an Egyptian city. We were thinking maybe Memphis, maybe Alexandria. And the Egyptians ended up showing up with a huge army that made it impossible for us to advance in that direction. So we wasted a ton of time and resources on Siwa. And then we didn't focus enough on taking Carthage, so we didn't manage to take Carthage. And then the Romans showed up. And so, yeah, we totally lost our first attempt at very hard Numidia. The issues with this campaign are so intense at the beginning because economy is just horrible. Like, right now I have 6,700 denarii. And that is a lot. That is by far the most I saw in the entire 6 hours I was streaming yesterday. So, yeah. But genuinely, the second attempt is going pretty well. I'm not complaining. We haven't invested very much in our cities. We haven't really gotten religious buildings sorted out. We definitely need to focus on that today. We've been focusing more on army. But we have a nice big army outside of Carthage, and we just took out a Julii army, I think, as like the last thing we did. And now we need to take out, and we took out a Scipii army as well, right here, because there was an army that was besieging Carthage under the command of a general. We were able to attack him, and since our general's a night fighter, we didn't pull in the reinforcements. So we need to take out this huge army of 2,700 Scipii with Gisco and his 1,800 men. So we are outnumbered, but he's a much better general. He's a very good general. Of course, they don't have a general. They just have Captain Spurius. So that should be a doable win, but it is still going to be difficult. And then we need to decide what to do. So Spain came and landed Captain Adoran and his army here, which is skirmishers, round shield cavalry, and that's it. This is actually the first time I'm really looking at the details of this army. That is a horrible army, so this is not even a threat. We can easily kill this army. We have this army under the command of Balhano. He's young, but he's decent. He's malleable, we can work on him. And we have some archers here, we have some Numidian cavalry, not a lot, but we have a decent army here. And we're thinking of picking up Cordoba. At some point I want to pick up Palma as well. So the only issue is Spain hasn't declared war yet, so it feels kind of needless to be starting another war when we're being attacked by the Romans. But we're building a shipwright at Carthage. The plan is to build some triremes and try and get some control over the seas here so that the Romans can't keep bringing these huge armies. Because I just can't afford to leave an army behind in Carthage and have armies out in the field making progress taking other settlements. So we need to just prevent them from reaching us at all, which is kind of difficult because they are so close to us, they could just hop right over. But I think we will manage it somewhat. So we shall see. What do we want to do this turn? Is it worth starting this war with the Spanish this turn, or should we wait for our Byrene so we can immediately jump over to Cordoba? I think there's no harm in starting this war this turn. I think we'll probably take out Captain Adaran right now, go hang out on this port, and then when the Byrene becomes available next turn, we can insta go over with full move points and hopefully put Cordoba under siege. The Carthaginians just have Cordoba, Palma, and that's it. Yeah, those are their last two settlements. So Carthage should fall relatively quickly. If I can get control of the seas, I can also bring Gisco and his army over to pick up Palma. Knock Carthage out of the game. And then we'll see. Maybe we need to take Sicily, just go straight in on the Romans. Maybe we need to finish off the Spanish quickly. We'll see. We'll see. Numidian cavalry mercenaries get XP when recruited in Gaetulia and Numidia. Interesting. Does it show me that? I guess this is not Numidia. Let me see the Gaetulia and Numidia. Let me zoom in on this map. Oh, good to know. Okay, that's actually really good to know. So, okay, Illyrian Tiger, thank you. So if we, how do you know that? So if we train, if we purchase mercenaries that are the Numidian cavalry mercenaries inside of the province of Kirta or Dimity, they'll get plus experience. That will actually be really useful. Rower, you should rush Rome. Full D-Day on Sicily. I mean, I want to. I had some pretty good battles against the Romans. The good thing about fighting the Romans is the range on the missiles for Hastati is 35. This is something I didn't know until I played the remaster, because it actually tells you the range. 35 for Hastati's Pila, and my missile cavalry have a range of 50, so I can actually outrange the Hastati fairly easily. So these big armies are pretty easy to counter as long as they don't have a lot of archers. Take a note from World War II Germany, don't fight on two fronts. There's an argument for that. Now the question is, will Cordoba be a big enough city that as soon as we take it, we can instantly just have this be self-sufficient? Like, we're not draining resources from any other settlements. We have enough ability to produce units and enough income coming in from Cordoba that we are fighting on two fronts, but we aren't draining any resources from this front. Maybe. No, because it's a barbarian town. Is Cordoba a barbarian town? You just played this campaign. I'm actually going to defer to you on this. Taking Sicily is more efficient. Am I using the Rex patch? No, I'm not using the the Rex patch. Not yet. I haven't tried it out yet. I will at some point. I've heard some really good things. I've seen a video or two that makes it look really good. I also heard it's really buggy right now as far as... yesterday I heard in the chat that the Rex patch, currently your army will not take any stamina drain while moving in battle, and the enemy army will. So you are kind of overpowered from that. And I think Warcry and Rally Troops and some other abilities aren't working right now, stuff like that. But again, I haven't played it yet. I am going to be playing it and like featuring it in a live stream soon, but I'm not playing it right now. This is yesterday's stream was my first time seriously playing the remaster. So that's like what this is me trying that. Yeah, Rower, maybe double check that, because I feel like Cordoba, being Carthaginian, isn't it culturally slightly different from the barbarian towns that the Spanish have? Because Spain has the mix of Carthaginian and Gallic culture, which is why some of their religious elements are barbarian and some of them are Carthaginian. But Cordoba is fully a Carthaginian town. I think it makes sense to try and pick up Cordoba, or at least take a look. But regardless, we can't leave Captain Adaran, because this is a big enough army that if we abandon Tingy, he will take it. He will eventually declare war, because this is very hard. Even though we're not at war, I think it's worth starting this war. And just send an army to Spain, see what happens. I mean, maybe I'll regret this down the line, but Spain, their armies are so bad. Once I'm just fighting Spain, a couple of units of archers, and you will defeat any Spanish army. Is it developed enough? Because even if you're going to expand from Cordoba, all you're going to find in Iberia is barbarian towns, even if Cordoba itself isn't. It's true. Yeah, that's true. Could I really take all of that land? I wish this guy would just leave. I mean, I guess I could try and bribe him. It's a pretty junky army. Do I have a diplomat over here? I think I have a diplomat attached to this army. How long would this take to get here? I did just upgrade my roads. 4 turns? What if we bribe Captain Adaran? Or maybe he leaves. And then we can send the army in Tingy to Palma, pick up Palma, or pick up Cordoba, and just end the war with the Carthaginians and not have to declare war on Spain because we bribed Captain Adaran. I'm very hard. Enemies get +7 morale and attack, and I think enemy armies still lose or win slightly when you fight on high ground. Yeah, that is true. When you played Numidia very hard, the Spanish sent their armies and just stood there. They did that to you on Carolus as well, and they just stood there for 20 turns without doing anything. Okay. I'm going to see how much it costs to bribe this army, because by the time we get there, we're going to have a lot of money. And I might disband some of the worst units in Tingy that are just taking up money, like upkeep. Try and save up enough money to be able to bribe this army, and then go take Cordoba, take Palma, and then focus all of our resources on fighting the Romans and not start a war with the Spanish. And maybe we can even get an alliance with the Spanish, potentially. We'll see. Okay, let's stop overthinking and overtalking. Let's have a battle. How about that? I think that's a good start here. Let's have a battle. So, Captain Spurious. Am I gonna get completely rocked here? Okay. Question, is a Donabal a night fighter? No. A Donabal is not a night fighter, which means if we take this battle, we can choose to make it a night battle, and Donabal will not be pulled into the battle, which is a good thing because we don't want to risk losing Carthage if we lose the battle. We want to have the option to retreat from the battle if we use all of our missiles and can't finish off Captain Spurious. Numidian Javelin Cavalry are weak and have a big upkeep, so just make sure. Oh, Numidian Javelin and the infantry unit, they're weak and have a big upkeep, so just make archers, because they both have the same upkeep. Yeah, that's what I'll do. In Tingy, let's go ahead and dump all of the Numidian Javelin men. That saves us like 1,000 a turn. Sorry for the coughing. I know that bothers some people. Okay, and Zeno says, If I were you, I would take the big army and capture Sicily and use the conquest money to train an army with your 3 cities around Carthage to protect Africa. That's what you did in your Carthage campaign. Illyrian Tiger, that actually will be really useful information if you ever want to, if you ever think of a time you want to mention that. He says he's played this game a lot, so he knows a couple of things about the mercenaries and the regions where you recruit them and how much XP you can gain for them when purchasing them in those regions. Balearic Slingers bought on Palma get +2, Cretan Archers get +1 on Rhodes. Nice, okay. Okay. Tingy, we've gotten rid of our Numidian Javelin men. Let's train up more archers. We'll delay this Byrame for now, because we're going to try and bribe this army before we take the garrison out of Tingy. We'll leave the tax rate on very high there. And do we want any more reinforcements for this battle? We can fit a few more units. We could get some Libyan mercenaries, like what's the harm? Or some slingers, yeah. We'll bring them in. I'm just going to do a night battle with this one army and we'll be fine.
I serve your will. Mighty General!
Okay.
Prepare for battle!
I'm going to drop a quick save just in case we have a game crash. Okay. We do want to do the night battle. I think you might be right, Rower, that it's okay if the reinforcements come from a city and you can still withdraw without penalty. But I don't want to find out by losing Carthage. Not that it's likely that we're going to lose this. I think I will win it with 10 stars of command in this army, but I just don't want to risk it. Okay. What are the things we really need to worry about? They have 2 units of Asadi with max, well, with 3 experience. They have a unit of Roman archers with 3 experience, and they have some hoplites. Their mercenary Peltas will also have greater range. Does it tell me how much their range is? I think it's comparable to my Numidian cavalry. Okay, let's see what kind of battle map we have here. Let's go ahead and fight this battle.
A battle's never easy, but then it's not meant to be easy. It is a testing ground for men, for noble men. And even the lowest of us is ready for this test!
I feel like we've had that speech recycled like 4 times now. Yeah, and so, you know, I think you're right. I think I'm gonna defeat this army and then try and get this army over to Sicily and just start wreaking havoc on Sicily. Get the Scipii knocked out early and just use the money from taking Roman settlements to make everything better, especially our navy. Okay. Let's do this. Oof, big army. Let's set up our infantry first. So we will do front line of desert infantry. We have 3 units, so we'll do a front unit of 160, and then the flanks will be 137. It can be drawn out fairly thin. We're not planning on using infantry that much. This is mostly a cavalry battle. That's archers. There we go. I was like, that looks wrong. There we go. And then right behind them, we'll put our Libyan mercenaries on the flanks. And then our archers will go behind the front line here. Slingers, I'm going to have skirmish because they have a shallow arc. so I don't want to kill my own men. They're also fast moving. And then my general will stay with the infantry. And let's switch all of these missile troops to not skirmish. We don't want them moving from this formation. The slingers will skirmish. That's okay. And let's see how much cavalry. We have a lot of cavalry, actually. We will hold off with this unit, the smallest unit, just because they're more likely to get themselves killed. And then we will draw up 3 units of cavalry over here. Actually, these can go fully in front of the army.
Units, double time. Units, cavalry.
Because they're going to make first contact.
Units, double.
Andrew, you gotta head out. I'm sorry I wasn't able to take out Rome in 15 minutes, but Rome wasn't conquered in a quarter of an hour. Catch you next time. Have a good night. All right. I will be streaming tomorrow, I think. Let me double check. Yes, Sirski, I will be streaming tomorrow as well. I will announce in the Discord and on my YouTube when I will be streaming. Hopefully slightly earlier than I did today. Let me drop the Discord link, although you're in the Discord, so I don't need to for you, but still I'll drop it for everyone else who isn't yet in the Discord. In the YouTube. Okay. Have a good night. Legend would go for the mass rout strat, rush the enemy general, kill him or isolate, and then kill and break a part of the enemy army, get a chain reaction from the enemy units. Basically, the unit sees your unit flee, gets morale debuff, and then is applied to all within a certain range of vicinity. Yeah. Yeah, I will... What I will do... What I've been doing with this kind of army composition is try and use as many missiles as possible to weaken, unless the general overexposes, in which case I will just go for an early kill on the general. And sometimes they do. But assuming they don't overexpose the general, then we'll just try and weaken the front line as much as possible, utilize the slightly longer range we have with these missiles than the Stati Pila. And then if we need to finish off the battle with infantry, we can, but I doubt we'll even need them. But let's go ahead and redraw these cavalry to be grouped together. And this one will be in the middle of the infantry because it's hanging out with the infantry. I'm not going to group them because I heard there's some issues with grouping missile cavalry. And let me... Actually, you guys can see just enough of the map. You can't see the full map in the battle map because of my face cam, but the part you're not seeing is not relevant. It's outside of the boundaries of the map. Okay, settings for everyone else should be good. Part of me wants to send my general... I'm going to send my general up with my missile cavalry because he's so good. 10 command stars means that he will give them a big boost in this initial conflict. Okay. Alright, my cat is making his first foray into the live stream. Let's see what he wants before we start this battle. You just saying hi? He's on all of my stream equipment right now, so hopefully he doesn't press anything. That's why I'm watching him. Okay, I might move you, buddy. Because you're 18 pounds. I will let him say hi, though. He doesn't like the light. That's Star-Lord. I don't know if you can see Coraline, because she's a black cat, but she's right there. On the bed. Okay. Let's start the battle. And let's move up with our missile cavalry. We want them drawn up thinly. We talked about this yesterday, but with them being drawn up more thinly, they will have better range, since the back soldier in the unit will have more range. So we'll be able to utilize that slight advantage we have in range over the Astati. Okay. Now, let's have you two come over here. You two go for the commander. It's just a commander, it's not a general. So even if we kill him, it's not going to make a big difference. Let's draw up the rest of the units over here. We want them to feel slightly encircled. Will hurt their morale a little bit. You guys go ahead and back up. No need to be too close to these Astati. We don't want them to have a shot on us. General, back up. He's over here. I mean, we would probably break these Astati, but let's not risk anything on this general. He's really good. Okay, all of my horse missile cavalry will be skirmishing, so they're not in any danger here. They might take some Pila, but yesterday we weren't really taking much damage from Pila because they're constantly moving around trying to figure out the best way to be drawn up, so they're not using their Pila. Okay, we're slightly encircled here, so skirmishing might be a little weird. So let's back these two units up. Let's get over here. This is going pretty well. Okay, you guys fire at these Astati. You're gonna need to skirmish soon, I think. None of my units taking casualties, right? No. These Astati are probably going to fire at my slingers, so let's back up. And we will let the archers use fire arrows. Oh, they are using fire arrows. Good. That's what we want. Put a little morale debuff. And over here, we could cause a break on one of these units, but the other one's at full strength, so let's wait. General fully at the back? Yes. Okay. How much have we killed? We've killed only 14% of the enemy army. Who has ammo still? No one. Okay, in that case, let's back up. Get out of range of Pila. Make sure we don't take any unnecessary casualties. And we're going to keep this formation of being kind of encircled around them. And let's move up all of the infantry. Let's group them. Let's lock their grouping so that they stay in that formation, and let's get much closer. You guys maybe don't have to. Just get in range of someone and then start firing. Actually, get in range of the Roman archers and start firing at the Roman archers because they're doing damage to us. You guys come out more over here so you can be hitting the side when we inevitably do charge in on these guys. And you guys back up because you're in range of some Pila right now. Okay. Do we have shot with all the archers? Yes. Libyan mercenaries? Not yet. Maybe we move up a little bit. Can we all target the Roman archers? Let's turn off fire arrows for now because we want to do more damage, so we want to not use as much ammo, and fire ammo uses more ammunition per shot. So we're going to back up anyone who's in range of Pila. Don't want to take any casualties there. Ooh. Let's get some morale issues started. These two units are going to break. This unit I don't want to commit to fighting. Okay, what is... Okay. That's the charge sound of my units charging out. Don't finish off this unit if possible. Okay, they're already finished off. Let's break this unit, and then we might change our mind here. Do we want to fight this unit? No. Back up. And re-enable skirmish mode. Okay, now we have range with our Libyan mercenaries, so they're going to be doing damage to these Astati. General, run up to here. Let's bring this unit up. Slingers, fire at these Astati. General, rally troops. And Is this unit overextended? Against 3 units? Yes. Let's send 4 units to go finish off these Estadi. Now they're all of them are going to have skirmish mode disabled. Do we try and fight this commander now? He's kind of overexposed. Yeah, there's no point in fighting against 157 Estadi with missile cavalry. So you guys will go kill the commander. How are we doing, General? Are my desert infantry going to break? They're not breaking yet, but they are taking a lot of casualties. Do we win over here? Yes. Go charge into these Hastati. But come over in this direction. We want to avoid the mercenary hoplites. And then break this flank, and then the rest of the army should break. We have 1 break on our units here at the front line. Our desert infantry broke at the front. So let's send 1 of you into the back over here. 1 of you, actually 2 of you here. I think there's 1 more unit here, but let's see. Enemy commanders routing. Okay, so let's now stop chasing him and send these 3 units to go break this unit, just to increase the morale debuff on the battlefield from fleeing units. And I think most of the enemy army is breaking, but stay away from those hoplites. Don't want to take unnecessary casualties on hoplites, even if most of the army is breaking. You go for them, you go for them. General, now is your time to get involved. You'll be able to break these units. Go for these Hastati first. You come help over here. And now cavalry, come help over here. You can chase down these fleeing troops. And let's send my archers and my slingers to go kill the hoplites. And we will cut down these fleeing Hastati. There's 54 there. You guys come help with some more fleeing troops. We do need to start breaking some of these other units. These Weletes should break pretty quickly. Desert infantry can help with these Hastati who are wavering. General, where are you? Not doing anything. So let's get you over here. These Velites are wavering. They're not broken yet. And let's get around the Hastati, but enable skirmish mode now, so we don't accidentally charge into the hoplites. General, go break these Hastati. They're broken. These hoplites are wavering. Let's charge them from behind. General, stay back until they break. Actually, just fully stay back. Don't risk them bringing their spears back down because they're fully encircled and then dying. Go hunt someone else down. We've killed enough, I think. Yeah, we've killed 92% and we killed the commander. And regardless if we had killed the commander, by killing over 85%, the army will disband. But we took some casualties here. We're going to have to see what we lost. But let's at least get as much experience as we can. Let's have my archers just walk so they stop firing. We don't want to kill any of our own troops. Same with our slingers. 3x speed. That should be the end of the battle. Exit battle. Oh, that would be conceding defeat. Who is not broken? This unit, okay. Let's slow this right down. Slingers, you can work on these guys. These are archers, work on these guys. Let's not take any more casualties. General, you can come over here if you want to hunt down the troops once they break. Okay, there we go. General can hunt down the remaining fleeing troops. Everyone else stop firing. Good luck and enjoy the Numidia bog finances. Thank you. We'll make it work. Once I start taking some Roman settlements, we'll be rich soon enough. All right. Another heroic victory. We've been getting a lot of heroic victories. What did you press earlier to lock unit formations when moving them? I'll show you. I can't show you now, but in our next battle, I'll show you. Once you group them, under the group or above the group, there's a little lock icon, and that locks them so they stay in formation. I had to do it because if you move a formation up against a border, or at the start of a battle, if you move your group near the border of like where you can deploy your troops, it totally ruins your formation. And I was frustrated. And someone in chat told me that you can just click that lock and then they will stay in their formation and they won't move if it would break their formation. So, okay. 2,240 soldiers deployed. We lost 600. What did we lose? We lost a good amount of cavalry. A lot of desert infantry. Most of our casualties were desert infantry. Some archers, 17 archers, 20 archers actually. Okay, casualties across the board, but we wiped out a very big army. Or use Alt and drag. Good to know. Okay.
Victory!
This guy is extremely good. Did he get any traits? Let's see. Night Owl might be new. +2 command when fighting at night. Like an enhanced version of Night Fighter. My god, this guy is good. Brave for +2 morale for all troops on the battlefield. That'll be really helpful. Playing on very hard. And he's only 44, he's very good. It says he has 6 command, but we get an extra 2 from Expert Cavalry Commander, and my armies will always have at least 50% cavalry units. And then he gets extra bonuses with Night Fighter for +10 at least. Just take a turn to retrain them and then march into Sicily now. That's what I'm going to do, yeah. Pretty good followers as well. Okay. Let's take out these 2 units. Bring these guys in. Can we fit anyone else? No. So we will retrain the whole stack. Oh, it's going to take 2 turns. Well, maybe we can merge together. Let's actually do this correctly. Let me do the math here. 79 plus 32 would be 111, which is over the max. Or we can do... Let me just merge these together. Yes. I don't want to lose any units because I don't want to waste time.
Orders? Sire.
I think that was the best I could have done that without losing any units, yes. And then archers we can merge. That brings us to 8. Good enough. I could do more, but that's good enough. And that's enough units, I think. But we may as well queue up one more. I think... Do we need more solid infantry? Do we need more archers? We could replace one of the Libyan mercenaries with... Numidian cavalry. Now we have enough Numidian cavalry. Let's do another unit of desert infantry. Nice solid infantry. Combro Cal, thank you very much for the $5. Look at that, just started. Thank you. Rome is temporary, Numidia is eternal. I will make that a fact. Can I commit to taking Rome this part, like during this live stream? I think I can. Theshnos, maybe, okay, Con broke out. Maybe as a reward for the $5, I will commit to taking Rome this part, and we'll see if that's possible. Okay, is that possible? I don't know. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna commit to it. Okay, Theshno says maybe train another bireme before we go to Sicily. My issue with that is you can either have like the minimum amount of a fleet, just enough to move, or you need a good fleet, right? Like if I have 2 biremes and I come against 2 biremes, I'll lose because it's very hard. And so it was a waste to even have the second bireme. And right now we could make it to Sicily. So if I train another bireme, it won't really increase the combat effectiveness of my fleet, right? That's my reasoning. So I think I'm going to not train another bireme now, because I will have a shipwright in 2 turns, and then I can build triremes. And then I will build triremes, because I will actually be able to use that to beat fleets of the enemy. For now, I'm going to build a desert infantry for some solid infantry. The good thing is, with Numidia and not almost any other faction, with Numidia, the practice range, which is the level 1 missile training building, allows you to build archers. Usually that's reserved for the archery range, which is the 2nd. So even if we are very likely to have a practice range in, for example, Lilybeim. That's a minor city that should have a practice range. Can my spy see? Let's see. Why was my spy going south? Why was my spy going south? Don't do that.
Your Honor?
Yeah, no, we don't need that. Let's send my spy on my fleet, and that gives us vision of Lilybeim. Do they have a practice range? We can't see. What did I just click? What, do you guys know what this does? This button right here that I just toggled. Maybe nothing. I don't know. This 2 right here. Anyways. Yeah. So we're just going to retrain, build 1 more desert infantry, and then we'll be able to go over to Sicily next turn. And then eventually we will be able to flee, is what I was trying to say. Okay, Tingy, we already queued up some more archers. How big is the army on that fleet? Ooh, that's a good question. 3. So it's not that. I don't know. I don't know what that is. 3 units. I like that we have 2 famous battles here already, both by Gizgo, in 2 turns. Or in 1 turn, I think. Careless, can we go up to very high tax rate? Yes, we can. You think it just means there's 2 clickable things there and you need to zoom up to click either one specifically? So like the fleet or the city? Okay. Maybe the port in the city? No, there's not a port here. Yeah, I think that you might be right about that. Okay, let's check out the rest of the Empire. Thapsus. We can bring up the tax rate a little bit. Roads will be done next turn. Lepkus Magna. Only thing we can build is a barracks. There's no point in doing that. Oh yeah. Cefax. Do we have a ram here? We do. We might need to take Nept now, because I feel like Cefax will die of old age very soon. He's 69. I don't want to risk that. Okay, Cyrene. We have Tabnet the Handsome. Oh yeah, Cyrene. We were thinking about, once the port is done in 4 turns, sending an army over to pick up Crete. That's still an option. It's still an option.
Awaiting your command.
I'm really nervous about buying out Niptasan of Kirta. 55% chance. But that doesn't mean that... I don't think that means 45% chance of my guy being bought out. I think that just means 55% chance of buying them out. Some percent chance of being bought out, and some percent chance of nothing happening, I think. Any strategy to bum rush roads for the port bonus? I think any version of that strategy would be pick up Kydonia first, which is Crete. And then, because once you get to Crete, there's usually a lot of mercenaries built up there that you can purchase. And then buy a big army there, send them over to Rhodes and pick it up. But then we're going to be at war with the Greeks. Hopefully the Greeks aren't doing very well, because if they're not really a threat, then I don't mind going to war with them to pick up Rhodes. Get that increase to naval trade. Rarely if the merchant fails, do they survive, but it is possible. Should I just divert and trade something else? I want to trade this purple dye. Can I trade this purple dye with him being here? Wait. Send my guy to Egypt? Maybe, right? Let's not risk losing him. He's good. He's 36. He's still pretty young. These wild animals? These are camels. Those aren't tradable. You can hover over the cities you've discovered and it will show how much he will make. Good point. So we would make 50 at Cyrene. 400 plus at Memphis. Okay, let's just send him to Egypt. Right? Let's send him into this glass. It'll take him a million turns. But let's just try getting him further away. Because he's going to trade along the way. Like right now, he's trading 219 a turn while he's moving. It says. Agent is moving, but total income per turn 219. Cancel the mission to... Let's not let me cancel this mission. Next turn, maybe. Yeah, we'll just send him into the Nile. That's a good idea. Maybe we should train up another. We can't train one yet at Cyrene, but once we have a market, we can train one there. Although it's based on the distance from where they were trained. So maybe we should train one in Tingi and send them to Egypt. Balhano. In Tingi, could we train a merchant? Why not? Do we not have a market yet? We don't even have a trader yet. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait a few turns to get a second merchant. But soon I would like to get one at Tingi, because we have... Wait, do we have milk cart? Yes, we do have a shrine to milk cart. And then we could get a market or a bazaar, and then we could build a merchant and maybe ship him over at some point to Egypt. Just try and get him as fast as possible over to Egypt while he's still young and make a lot of money there. Okay. So we're rebuilding our army at Carthage. While we have everyone in Carthage, we can up the tax rate to very high. Kirta. We can up the tax rate to very high, and we'll have a Temple of Melkart finished at the end of the turn, which will up our public order even higher than 70%. So we won't have rioting there. Dimity is at 70%. I think we'll be okay. I don't think... I'm testing the limits of this, but it should be fine. It would be fine in OG Rome. 70% you will not have rioting. 65% you will. I think we'll be okay. Just a market will be enough. Okay, so I'll build a market in Tingi soon, and then we will build a merchant at some point soon. Carolus, any buildings or anything we can build? No, okay. Okay. Am I seeing this right? We're gonna profit 6,141 next turn. Okay. Cool. That's pretty good. Alright, let's end this turn. Wait, there's a diplomat.
Yes, mighty lord.
Who have we not talked to? I don't think we've spoken to Parthia. And I think that's it. Did we go out to Parthia? No, we were going to send this guy down to Egypt to act as a spy, but our merchant's going to get there first, right? Yeah, our merchant will get there first. So let's just send you out to speak to the Parthians. May as well get some money off them. Maybe we will run into a Parthian diplomat before we get all the way out to Parthia, but we'll send you out in this direction. Okay. And end turn. That is not end turn. I don't know why I clicked on that. What is this? Path blocks. That's fine. End turn. The fun thing about playing with a faction with so few resources is I feel like I know where all of my resources are. Like I know where every unit and every agent on the map is because I don't have that many, which is kind of refreshing. Sifex died of old age. And I said I should have done it that turn, and I forgot to take Nept. Okay. Civex died of old age. Well, we still have Captain Jubal here, who is outclassed by the troops inside of Nept. But maybe we can pull off something and get a win at Nept with just these two. We're going to keep starving them out, and we'll see. We may have to starve them out multiple times. Hats off to the traits vids. Thank you. How long did that take? Quite a long time. I can show you guys the script. That might be fun. Real quick, I won't take up too much time. Thank you for the $2 donation, by the way. You're very generous. Okay. Let's look at the script for the Traits Masterclass. So this was back when it was going to be one very long video. We're going to add a new source so y'all can see this. Okay. Let's zoom in. Good enough. So this is the script for the Traits Masterclass. Yeah. It took a very long time to research and write all of this. Yeah, this is all the different types of triggers and everything. Several months of pretty hard work. And then I'm writing, let's see. And then I turn it into a script for the actual videos with all of the slides and where to click and everything. And before every video, I have to do a lot of testing to make sure that my research is correct. And I have a couple corrections for my next video, little minor corrections, but a couple of things. And then I turn it into a Google Slides presentation. And yeah, that's how we do it. So 46 pages of script. So far 109 slides on the presentation. So yeah, a couple months. I've been taking a slight break because it was a little bit much for me. I was overworking myself. But I'll be back and keep working on it soon. Okay. Back to the game. All right, let's take a look at Gizgo, our new faction leader. He's overpowered now. Now that he's faction leader, 45 years old. 7 command plus like 4, so 11. 6 influence, 3 management, extra personal security. He's gonna have a really big bodyguard. Oh my god, the Romans are attacking Carolus. Okay, I did say that Carolus is kind of there just to make a little bit of money and to be a distraction for the Romans. I was hoping that they wouldn't strike this quickly. And the Scipii are boxing us in here as well, so we're not able to get out to Lilybium. Okay. And they're starting to build Principes. Okay. How very, very hard of them.
Ready to sail.
Maybe you're right. I guess I should have built a second bireme. Would have been enough to take on Admiral Julianus, I think. But with 2 chevrons of experience, you never know. Would 2 biremes have been enough? Okay. What can we do here? Well, we could load up who became the new faction heir. That's a good question. Probably Mr. Bohano? No. Oh.
My liege.
Is it? Oh, it's mutinies. That kind of suits him. He had decent influence already. Okay. He's our new factioner. I mean, he's not bad. It does tell me in the messages, that's true. I might have X'd out of it. But yeah, it's mutinies here. So he has honors the gods for +3 influence. He's sharp for plus influence, command, and management. And now with factioner, that's 5 influence. But I was planning on sending him to Crete, which is a little bit of a suicide mission. So I don't know about him being the factioner, but for now that works. We'll see. Okay, now the question is, do I load up an army onto this fleet, hoping that they move next turn, and leave just enough to defend Carthage? I think so. May help him to be able to actually take it. That's kind of what I'm thinking, yeah. Because he'll be pretty far from our capital, so having influence will help with managing public order. Extra heavy cavalry will help with any battles he needs to take. So that, yeah, that could be good. Don't really know who else I would want to be the factioner. Victoria Ray, welcome. I'm good. How are you? Thanks for tuning in. Okay, Carthage. Let's load up the army that I want to take to Sicily. So we're going to take Gisgo, we're going to take all of the cavalry. We're going to for sure take the desert infantry. And the archers. At least 2 of them. Okay, let's see. Leave behind this guy. This.
Forward.
Okay. Now, bring this unit back into Carthage. Bring down the tax rate. They're not going to riot. How strong is this army, and how strong is the army left in Carthage? Do we need to leave more reinforcements so we don't lose Carthage? So I don't want to lose Carthage. No, there's not that much here. I think we need 1 solid unit of archers on the walls. But I think we would be okay there. And let's bring... I think we should bring these desert infantry with us. Nice big army to send to Sicily. Load up the fleet. They can't attack us inside this port. And hopefully they move this boat and I can get over to Lilybaeum. We have a spy. Maybe we can insta-take Lilybaeum. Forget about Carolus. Carolus is lost for now. We'll take it back later. But they can't take it this turn. They're going to have to at least build some siege equipment. So we'll have an opportunity to knock down some buildings if we want to. Okay. Do we want to buy any mercenaries? I don't think so.
Onward.
Libyans. Worst case, we could send them somewhere else as garrison. Sure. 350. We have money right now. I don't want to lose Carthage, for sure. I don't think I will, though. Plenty of missile troops to put up on the walls. We should be good to defend Carthage. Okay, let's go through our construction report real quick. We have a lot of money to spend, but also a lot of places of completed buildings. Kirta, we finished our Temple of Milcart. So that's 70% public order. Did we go for wooden wall? Trader, land clearance. How much trade are we getting from trader if we build that? Let's look at settlement income. Plus 62. I mean, farms is better just because more income and population growth rate. Do we need to be able to build troops here, though? True, trader does give population growth rate. That's a good point. Gets you closer to more merchants. Good point, good point. What's the garrison here is nothing. I mean, if the Romans show up, I don't want to lose Kirita. Let's build a practice range. I need to at least be able to build a unit or two of archers if we're ever attacked by the Romans. Maybe we'll build one here. Oh, that's expensive. Do walls give public order? No. Wait, oh, they do in the remaster. 5%. I mean, that's helpful. Maybe wooden walls, right? Well, extra 2 turns we can hold out under siege. Combrook help, thank you, $15. Man, you're being very generous. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the donations. For dinner and ongoing Numidian military operations. Been enjoying the streams. Thank you. I've been really enjoying how active everyone's been, chat and everything. I need the help, so I appreciate all the comments, because this campaign is rough. Okay. What are my instincts telling me? Am I about to get attacked at Kirta? My instincts say no. My instincts say they're going to go for Carthage, because they are going to go for the player. They did land by Kirta last time we attempted this campaign, but I think that's because we hadn't taken Carthage yet. I think they're going to target the player, so I think they're going to go for Carthage because it's a more profitable settlement. You said this is the practice for doing the Egypt agents only challenge, right? Sort of. So I think I have to do the agents only challenge on very hard in the remaster, because the access to merchants and yeah, that's mainly it. The access to merchants will help a lot with the economy. We need a lot of money for making bribes, stuff like that. And yeah, so this is kind of a practice in that I've never really played the remaster before, so I need to get comfortable with it, and this is my attempt to do that. But I'm going to actually play this campaign. I like this campaign. I've been wanting to do a Numidia very hard campaign for a long time. So sort of a practice, sort of a genuine standalone campaign here. Okay, I'm going to go full in, build a trader, get the population growth rate up, get our trade income up a little bit at Kirta. Not worry about getting attacked there. Hopefully that gamble pays off, but I don't think the Romans will attack us there. End of turn report. We are making so much money right now. What are we making money from? Farming, taxes, trade. Trade is decent, actually. And we're not spending that much on army upkeep or anything. Wow. It's going to be a big profitable turn next turn as well. Okay. Anything we can do to extend our defense of Carolus? I mean, is it worth... No, it's not worth building another Numidian javelin. We just hold on to Carolus, it's fine. Lepus Magna's the cash cow. How much are we making there? 1,011 profit is crazy. What's your philosophy on maxing taxes versus population growth in this game generally? I think mine is different than most people. Most people are super aggressive on just maxing population growth rate, so you should leave your tax rates really low. But I think there's a balance of, like, you want to grow your population at a rate that matches the rate at which you can build the useful buildings in your city. So, you know, there's 10 different options for buildings you can build. Maybe you don't need an academy yet. Maybe you don't need military buildings in a cash cow city. Maybe you don't need economic buildings in a military city, etc. But there are certain buildings that are really useful, and if your building queue is constantly filled, you don't really need to move up to the next level of city, because once you expand beyond the limit of the population, like your next level of upgrade, let's say I go over 2,000 population in Lepus Magna, I'll receive a 20%, I think, public order debuff. You start having unrest issues because your population is too big for the size of your settlement until you grow it again and bring down the squalor and all that. So I'm not so aggro on growing my population to be massive. I prefer to have a really strong economy and to use my economic resources aggressively to expand into new cities, because the more cities you have, the more buildings you can build per turn, the more technological advancement you can have, and the more your economy will grow. So like in my Julii campaign, I never really have that much money because I'm always spending it, and my population growth rate could be higher, but I'm expanding per turn, like per number of turns. I think I'm expanding very rapidly because I'm expanding on multiple different fronts at the same time. So that tends to be my approach to very hard campaigns, is prioritize economy above all else and try to increase population. Don't neglect population, don't drain population, but I'm not going to take it to the extreme of lowering tax rates just to increase population growth rate unless I'm near a threshold that I need. Like Lepkus Magna is actually an example of a city that I would lower the tax rate at to increase the population growth rate so I can get it over the next threshold, because we can't build any more cities, any more buildings. So actually Lepkus Magna, I should lower the tax rate to increase the population growth rate. Anyway, that's my perspective in general on maxing taxes versus population growth rate. Oh, I forgot to mention, also, you will gain negative traits on your generals if you have consistently low tax rates. So if you have lower than high taxes, so like normal or low taxes, and your population is extremely happy, your general will get bad manager traits, because he's not taxing his subjects enough. Your people are happy, and yet you're still not taxing them. You could raise the taxes and you're choosing not to, and so you get bad traits for it. And you can reverse that and you can get good traits if you have very high taxes. So let's say you have very high taxes in a city and they are disillusioned. Like, this is slightly suboptimal at Kirta if I had a general here, because this is not disillusioned, this is rioting. The red, which is slightly too high. You want purple. Actually, it's not purple in the remaster, it's this face, disillusioned. Disillusioned public order plus high or very high tax rates, or maybe just very high tax rates. I'm gonna go over this in my next video. Or did I go over this? Is it my next video? I'm getting all confused. But I think if you have very high tax rates and disillusioned population, you will get good manager traits for your generals, because they're making the most of their ability to gain tax revenue, is what I'm trying to say. You should not be undertaxing your population if you want good generals. But a city like Kirta, it doesn't matter because I don't have a general there. Yeah. Okay. Tingy. Let's... Do we keep building archers here? Do we build a bireme? What do we want to do? We're going to bribe this army, assuming they don't get on this fleet. And then we're going to take this army that we have inside of Tingy and send them either to Cordoba or Palma. So, maybe... Yeah, more archers is fine. For now. For me, it just depends on how much money I'm making. If I need money, I'll raise taxes. If I don't, then I let the cities grow. For barbarian campaigns, usually just go on very high tax rates after the level of towns. Yeah, that... I like to view things as specific objectives. Like if I'm trying to get to 2,000 population, I focus on population. If I'm trying to get a certain amount of money, then I focus on money. So yeah, I kind of have a similar approach. Okay, Cabinet the Handsome, you're going to Lepkus Magna. Keep sending this merchant out to Egypt. He's still making 267 a turn, that's good. This diplomat, keep moving out towards Parthia. No Parthian agents we can speak to. Keep going. Okay. I would love if this army could get on this fleet and leave me alone. It'd be so nice. And if this fleet could get out of my way, that would also be nice. Okay. I think we're good to end the turn. Nothing we want to do. Napt can hold out for 2 more turns, so we don't need to lift the siege if we want to maintain the siege at Napt and continue starving them down. We can let them sit there another turn. End the turn. Okay. Gotta remember to drink my tea between turns. More Romans have shown up at Carolus. And they're not putting us under siege. Why would you not put me under... Okay, Julie, I will. No, Julie, I didn't. Okay. What are we doing? Okay, these rebels are sallying out. They recognize now that my faction leader has died. They have an advantage here. Can we deal some damage here? Ooh, if we lose the battle, are we going to get sent to the end of the province? Maybe. We'll see. We have to do some damage here, though. No point in running away. I mean, they're better than us. They have more experience, and they have an additional unit of Numidian javelinmen. We have the advantage that they will be coming out of a small gateway, so maybe we can get a break. Let's start this. I know what I'm doing. Insta try to get close to the gates. It's a sally battle, so this is starting immediately. Ooh, we can break these Numidian javelinmen, maybe. Are the cavalry going to get out of the city? You two? Don't skirmish. Just run into position. Throw your missiles while they figure out what's going on. How are they feeling? Wavering? Stop firing. Charge in. Stop wasting ammo. They're going to break. Cut them down. Maybe take the front gates. Okay. Good start. These guys are fighting to the death, so they're going to do some damage. Make sure you cut them down. We still have most of our ammo. This is not a bad start. This is a great start. Let's be real. Do we want to get inside the city? Sure, right? Let's get inside the city. Yeah. Get inside the city. Because we can attack them from 2 sides. If one of those units overextends... Yes, run. Hopefully they don't attack immediately. Don't skirmish. Don't fire at will yet. There's a force melee button. Okay, fire at will. Firing from both sides.
The walls are taken.
Don't skirmish.
The
What do
enemy
you...
stands ready to take the town.
We're not doing very much here. But we're fighting from both sides. Maybe we can kill their commander here. This could be good. Use a lot of missiles here. They're steady still. Keep using your missiles. I don't love this. When do we charge in? This is the question. Now. Before the reinforcements show up.
Your general has sacrificed himself.
My commander died.
He belongs
It's a
to your
loss.
enemy,
Get out.
but only at the whim of fate.
That's just bad luck, man. My captain died. If my captain hadn't died there, could have won that. If we'd killed their captain, that unit would have broken and we could have won that. Oof. Julia must be getting attacked by the Gauls. That's why you think they retreated from Carolus. I think you're probably right about that. Does he know? Okay, it's fine. I mean, this wasn't a high priority. I always knew that it was a possibility my faction leader would die of old age. I knew we wouldn't get napped in that case. How far will he run? End of the province? Not that far. Suitable husband? And he's 16. This could be good. Oh, rioting. I messed up and I allowed some rioting. Okay, I'll check that out in a sec. Let's look at the suitable husband for Farusa. I think she's 15 or 16. So this is actually really nice for her. He's a good defender. Bureaucrat. Oh, love bureaucrat. +1 management, +1 to law. Helps combat corruption. Helps public order. Helps all sources of income because of management. Publicly loyal, increases cost to bribe. Confident commander, +1 command, easy to level up. Yeah, I'll take him. Where will he pop up? That's the question. Kirta. Is that where we had rioting by any chance? It was in Dimity? Why were we rioting Dimity? I don't think it was under 17... Or I don't think it was under 70%. I'm going to accept I probably messed that up. Did I though? Because at very high we're at 60% with a broken shrine. I guess maybe. It might have been at 65%. I'm going to accept that I probably messed that up, and I probably left it at too low of public order. Let's repair the Temple of Tanit, or the Shrine to Tanit. We lost 230 population. Not the end of the world. That's not great, though. Gotta make sure I don't make that mistake again. This is a good 16-year-old. Almost want to make him factionaire, but... You saw I rejected one of the adoption candidates last stream. Is there a cap to the number you can adopt? Yes and no. So actually there is a limit to the number you can adopt per general. So when a general is adopted into the family, he's adopted as a son of one of your other generals. So if your general has 2 children and you adopt someone, then he will have 3, and then he cannot have any more children, and he cannot adopt anyone else. Also, the more family members of all types that you have, including generals who have come of age, generals who have not come of age, and generals who you have adopted or have gotten through Man of the Hour, but generals of all types who you have in the family, that number is tracked. And that number is compared to the number of settlements that you have. And if you have a lot of settlements and relatively, according to the game, relatively fewer family members of all kinds, then you will be more likely to get Man of the Hour, which is the best form of general, adoption offers, which is a really good way of getting good generals, and you have choice over who the general is, so you can accept or decline. You can decline if he's bad, as well as options for marriage. Star-Lord is coming to say hello again. For anyone who didn't see him last time, say hello to Star-Lord again. Okay. He can hang out in my lap for like a minute. So yeah, you don't want to let in any junk generals. Anyone who is old, who you're not going to get the most use out of. You know, if he's 39, you're not going to have that many years to improve him before he's old, and you're starting to worry about him dying of old age, and then you don't use him in the same way. So if you get really young generals, so many traits are trainable, like really good commander traits especially, are directly trainable just by putting your general in a lot of battles. So the more years you have to develop your general, obviously, the better. So that's why I tend to decline old and bad generals and prioritize accepting the really good ones. But like a Man of the Hour will always be 20 years old. So there are advantages to getting a 16-year-old to marry into the family or to come of age, because you get 4 extra years, which is 8 extra turns to improve him, which is a big difference. So when I see a good 16-year-old, I take him, and I'm tempted to make him a factionaire. So we'll have to think about that. Diplomacy information. Dacia and Thrace have broken their alliance, or no, are now at war with each other. Dacia and Thrace are fighting, which breaks Dacia and Scythia's alliance. So there's conflict in that part of the world. The Greeks are no longer fighting the Bruttii. That's not great. Hopefully that means the Greeks weren't doing very well. Okay. We were not attacked at Carthage, by the way. This army that landed here was the army that was outside of Carthage. Make that make sense? I can't, but I am incredibly grateful for the misplay by the Romans. They should have... The Julii should have attacked Carolus. The Scipii should have attacked Carthage, if they had any brain. But now Sicily will be mine, so that's excellent. Carthage, we finish our shipwright. Cyrene, we finish our governor's villa. What do we want to build in Carthage? We'll have to see. Academy could be good. We are leaving a general here. I like to get academies early. Bazaar. Could be nice to start working on an assassin, actually. I like my assassins. How much would that increase my income? Because I need to justify this. I can't just buy a bazaar. Oh, it would only increase it by 28. Ooh, look how bad my devastation is from the couple of turns that the Scipii were here. 415 a turn. I wish I could repair devastation, like force repair devastation. elephants at Carthage. I can't train elephants. Am I crazy? Can I train elephants? I didn't think I could train elephants. But I really would love it. No, I can't train elephants. I'm not even gonna check. Elephants can only be trained by Carthage, Seleucia. Did you make Carthage your capital, by the way? It is enabled on the mod you're playing? Yeah, Numidia doesn't get elephants. Okay, I'm making sure. Did I make Carthage my capital yet? No, I tried, and it decreased my income overall, which I found very strange because so much of my population is right here with Carthage and Thapsus. But I think the reason is because corruption is based on proximity to your capital, and there's a minimum distance where you get like 0 corruption. So like Kirta to Carthage is a short enough distance that even though you would think it would make sense for Carthage to be my capital, we have no corruption at Carthage. So let me go to income, corruption 0. If I make Carthage my capital, there will be a distance between Carthage and Tingi that is great enough that Tingi will start racking up huge corruption, so we lose money there. I guess we are incurring some corruption at Cyrene. Let's see how much it is. 428, still not as much as it was at Tingi when we changed our capital to Carthage. So for now, Carthage is an okay, or sorry, Kirta is an okay capital because Carthage and Thapsus, which are our 2 biggest cities, have low corruption. Oh, we have some corruption at Thapsus. I don't know. Maybe I could move my... Definitely once I take Sicily, I will probably move my capital to Carthage, and I think that will be profitable. I'll keep an eye on it. Okay, we're not going to have any rioting at Dimity in Kirta, right? Let's go ahead and retrain the garrison in Dimity. Let's go ahead and re-besiege Napt. Just see if there's any way we can pull off something there. There's no harm in losing battles against Napt with this commander, because I don't have a general getting bad traits from losing these battles. So we can keep swinging at Napt until this army's completely gone. Just keep trying. Tabnet, keep going towards Leptis Magna. And Sakarbal, keep going towards Egypt. Hopefully he's still trading. Yeah, he's still making good money. Let's move my diplomat. All the things that I nearly forget to do, I like to do all at once. Any Parthians over here? No. Okay. Keep going towards Parthia. We're almost there. You just tend to look at the green number next to income, and whichever city gives me the highest number is what I make the capital. Yeah, I mean, that's a decent way to do it. I look at the total... Oh, the green number next to income here? Okay, actually, yeah, that is, I think, the correct way to do it. Let me think. I could try it. Let's try it. There's no harm in switching your, there's not like disinheriting with switching your capital, so we can do that. 4251, move it to Carthage. 4145. And we would have to rebalance by lowering the tax rate at Kirta and the tax rate at Dimity, so we would lose several hundred more dollars. So let's switch it back for now. But once we take Sicily, then I will switch over the capital to Carthage, and that will be the correct choice. Okay, Kirta happy, Dimity happy, yes. Okay, end of turn report. Very good, very profitable. Okay. Carolus, we're going to keep ignoring. This is great. I think we go straight to Lilybime. There's no way there's a fleet hiding here, right? No, there's no way. We have a spy on this fleet.
Ships ready.
Okay. We start the invasion of Sicily. Meow. Move the army? Yeah.
Ship
Alright.
ready. Aye, my lord.
There's no reinforcements here, really. This is amazing. Okay.
My ears are yours.
Ships ready.
Land here.
The boats.
I
Spy.
feel
Go inside Lilybiome.
leaving the troops. Spying.
40% chance of opening the gates.
Mighty general.
Besiege the city. Any chance we can open the gates, this would be amazing.
Settlement, sir.
Beautiful. Okay. Now. Any chance we want to enslave Lilybiome? There is a possibility we want to enslave Lilybiome.
Settlement under siege, sir. My liege.
I wish I could enslave and send population to Lepkus Magna, but we could send it to Cyrene. Dimity we couldn't. Tingi we could. This could be good. We could dump some population to some of our smaller settlements. Not Carthage. Carthage is fine with its current population. I think we enslave Lilybiome. Take 4,500 population, split it up between our settlements. So Adonable, exit Carthage. We don't want population going to Carthage. Lepkus Magna, I wish we could send population there, but it's fine, we can't. Mutinies, we'll dump some population there. Ooh, we can build a port there. We upgraded Cyrene. Perfect timing for us to dump population there. Thapsus. Should we be building something here right now? Another bazaar, maybe? Increase our merchant max. Maybe a shipwright. Increase the number of trade fleets. How much would that increase our income? It doesn't say. Maybe there's not a new trade route we could establish. Bazaar. How much would that be? 36. Okay. Ooh, let's go for Shrine to Melkart. I think it's time for that. Yeah. That'll be good at Thapsus. Okay. Tingi, we're okay with sending population there. That'll be helpful for invading Spain. You could just wait until next turn to take it so Lepkus gets the population boost. I know. But we are going to enslave at least one other settlement in Sicily. So that's what I'm thinking I'll do with Lepkus Magna. I'll dump some population from somewhere else in Sicily there. Before we start this battle, let me take a quick break. Let me feed my cats. Let me grab some more tea because it finished a few minutes ago. I don't want to forget about it. So I'm going to put on the break screen for just a second, but I'll be back in 5 minutes or less. So be right back. Don't go anywhere. I mean, you can, but don't. All right, my friends, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. My cats are very happy because I fed them. Got another cup of tea in the Chucky and wait. Chucky and Bride of Frankenstein and Frankenstein mug. Got another pot of tea being brewed. If I just keep drinking tea all day, then surely I'll never lose my voice, right? Surely. By the way, for anyone in the Twitch chat, the reason I ignored that person that commented Victoria Ray is I think that's a bot. So I wasn't being rude. But Twitch has more bots. That's the one downside about Twitch. You kind of need good like moderators or auto mods because you get people in there being like, oh, would you like graphic design services? Blah, blah, blah. And they pretend to like be watching your stream and then they say, how are you? And then they say, would you like to buy a new overlay set? Blah, blah. American drinking tea? I know, it's blasphemy. Should be drinking coffee, surely. What can I say? I'm a tea guy. It's mostly because I work on airplanes. And I mean, the coffee's... people give too much shit to airplane coffee. Like, it's not gonna make you sick. It is clean. It just tastes horrible. So I drink a lot of tea on airplanes. And so that is my hot drink of choice. All right. As I was saying, I don't know if I fully finished my thought because I tend to just ramble. But I can't dump population into Lepkus Magna this turn, so I could wait a turn to take Lilibeim, but I'm going to choose not to, because we can always send population over from another city, and also because I want to blitzkrieg through Sicily. If we can take Lilibeim out right now and move on to the next city, then they won't have time to react, hopefully. Tea belongs at the bottom of the harbor? I mean... yeah. If it's taxed, I guess it does. I'm pro Boston Tea Party. I'm pro America. You're a water guy. You drink only water, unless I count the occasional milkshake or something. I would die. I would actually explode if I could only drink water. I drink so many Diet Cokes. I drink so much tea. I'm going to admit it. Occasionally I drink a pink drink from Starbucks. And of course a milkshake. I'm a enjoyer of milkshakes. I drink a lot of caffeine, especially with this job though. Like, let me give you an example of today. So yesterday I did not work, but usually I would be getting in at some crazy hour from a trip as a flight attendant. My roommate's also a flight attendant. Last night I dropped my roommate off for a trip. The trip was, she left at 8 p.m. or something. So after my stream I went and I dropped her off. She worked all night. She worked a flight to the other side of the country and worked a flight back. So I had to pick her up from the airport at 4:30 a.m. So I slept from about 1 a.m. to 4:30. Went and picked her up. Then I had to drop her off at the airport again because she was doing something else. And so I slept about an hour then, and then I dropped her off. And then I got back and it was 7 or 8 a.m. And then I couldn't sleep anymore because my sleep schedule was just fucked. So yeah, I don't sleep much, so I drink a lot of caffeine. Just milkshakes and Adderall. If I could be on Adderall, guys, if any of you this is a joke. This is not me soliciting illegal drugs. If one of you is a shady psychiatrist and you want to get me an Adderall script, I guarantee you the Traits series will be done in a week. But that's a joke. Again, I'm not, but I actually would love an Adderall prescription and I probably would qualify for one. As you can tell from the way that I talk, I probably have at least ADHD. Okay, we took the general out of Carthage, so we will only be dumping population into Tingy, which is okay, and Cyrene. That's it. I think that is a perfect amount of population to dump into both of those cities. Let's take Lilibeim. Aulus, I didn't even realize. Aulus Scipio is a general. I just saw Aulus and I was like, Captain Aulus? No, this is a general. We're gonna actually take out a family member of the Scipii. Let's see how he is. He has a Priest of Vulcan, +1 management, 20% bonus on mining income. Okay. Positive is a really good trait. +1 morale, +1 influence. Engineer is okay. What is that? Discount on construction? Oh no, that's +20 build points. Kind of useless. Understanding of logistics, great trait. +1 morale, +10% movement points. Careless? Fine. He was going to be a good general. 24 years old. Rest in peace. Night battle for the aesthetic. He's not a night fighter, so he'll be sleepy eepy, and he will be more vulnerable. Not actually more vulnerable, but in my mind, he will be more vulnerable. So yeah, we'll do a night battle for the aesthetics. Nikitos is asking me to say this in a Russian accent. Here in Moscow, you can get Adderall with no prescription. Come and get. Are you actually from Russia?
Before the sun sinks in the west, this battle will be done. Whether the day goes well is in
I mean, if I can get Adderall, we'll see.
Soldiers Let us fight well.
Before the sun sinks in the west, this battle will be done, he says. Buddy, it's the middle of the night.
By tomorrow, our sword arms will ache from overuse.
Okay.
Await my orders.
That's a horrible speech. Do you think anyone in the army noticed that and was like, it's the middle of the night, but okay. Where's the gate here? Is it one of these? No, it's right here. Okay. In New York, the Adderall prescription is easy to get. Finding the Adderall itself is the hard part. Yeah. Unfortunately, it has been abused a lot because it's very popular. So I think a lot of people who actually need Adderall really struggle to get it.
Infantry! Quickly!
Oh, America and our prescription drugs. Why am I like making an actual formation here as if I'm gonna need it? Do we just send in desert infantry to take out this general? Maybe. Or we could do a general off. We'll see. I'll prepare my archers in case they are near the front gates. Let's see. Where's the general? City center? Yes. I like that it shows the name. In my OG games, I always have to remember the name of the general because I like talking about like, oh, I've killed Aulus Scipio. And I would always have to remember the name of the general for the entire battle because it doesn't say the name of the general. But in this game, in the remaster, it shows you the name of the general in the battle map, which is nice. A little less thinking for me. Okay, let's get these desert infantry ready. I'm probably going to send them in with my general. Should be pretty quick. But I don't need to take unnecessary casualties. This is going to be a somewhat challenging invasion of Sicily, so...
Awaiting your command.
I just love how Strategos does anything but the Julia campaign. I do the Julia campaign.
The cowardly enemy.
I do it.
The walls. Send your troops and take the rest
Like
of the
once a month, twice a month. Okay, but I could put a day of work into making one episode of the Julia campaign 45 minutes. Or I can put a day of work into making 6 hours of a live stream. Okay.
Desert infantry!
Why did the music turn off? I was just saying a little while ago how the music mixing seems to be really nice. Like the flow in and out of music in the remaster seems to be really nice. That was the most jarring cut of music I've ever heard, switching between the two tracks. Remastered, you can also zoom all the way out in battle to see them around everything from bird's eye view, in case you didn't know that. Tactical map. I knew it, but I didn't really internalize what these things actually mean. What is happening with the music, guys? Oh, with the triple game speed, thank you. Let's see if that fixes it. That's a weird bug. Okay, so this shows, I think, the number of soldiers left in the unit, this green bar. This shows the morale. Where's the stamina? No, Shortcut for it is tab. Oh, that's good to know. Tab, and then you can tab back. Oh, that's actually useful. Okay. Let's get my desert infantry up to here. Should I send them on a flank? It's such a long flank. It'll be okay. Tempted to use my general because he'll regen. It's a little green dude for stamina. The dude on top is gonna become less green. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Encino. Okay. Okay, what I was saying with using Gizgo for the fight, I don't want to lose him, but what you can do is, because if you draw up like this guy over here will always be the general. You can draw up, and in this case, we outnumber them 2-1 with heavy cavalry, so we could have my general's unit do a bunch of fighting and just have him stay on this side, and then we can withdraw them and use other units. And that way we don't take any real casualties. But... Or we could actually fight this, like, you know, not fucking cowards. Maybe that's a better approach. Let's bring up some infantry, and we will make up our mind. Infantry, get up here. Let's get our... at least one unit of archers up here, and we'll see if we want to actually use the archers for doing damage, or if we just want to use them to anger the enemy. But bring them up here, turn off fire at will so we don't start the battle when we're not ready for it.
Cease fire! Archers!
Okay.
Cease fire!
3x this, let everyone get into position somewhat. No one should be firing. No one is firing. Position these desert infantry here. And the next unit of desert infantry is this one. They can come up to right here. Yeah, that's actually a useful little hotkey for checking the whole battle map, because sometimes you do struggle by just using the arrow keys and the edge of the, like, clicking on the corner to, or dragging on the corner to see your whole army at once. Oh yeah, that is actually really useful. Okay, these go, move up a little bit. Let's see if we can get one unit of archers behind this unit. As long as the enemy are not reacting, I'm willing to play this like a complete coward and over-prepare for this as much as possible, because I want to just take very few casualties in this first battle, since we don't actually know how many units or how many armies the Scipii have in Sicily. They could have a big army somewhere that we just are unaware of. Okay, so go there. Get another unit of archers. Just stack on them. We got 3 units, why not? If they will permit it. 3x. Don't touch the city center. Okay. Now, do we have a shot on the... We do have a shot, actually. So let's not use flaming ammo. We want to be maximum accurate. We could use flaming ammo. Maybe. Why not, right? It affects the burn rate of our ammo, but we're not going to use all of our ammo. So, are we ready for this battle? If the placing of the troops is red, I press space to see where the soldiers are actually going. So, like, that, and then... It still shows the red. It doesn't show, like, where they're at. Okay, General, you can hang out like this, so that your unit can get some action in this battle, and let's turn on Firewall for my archers. Do some damage here. One of the units has a shot. Slow this down. Can you guys hear my Steam message notification sound? I thought I had that disabled, but I just heard it. And that's probably my friend from high school messaging me. If you guys can hear it, I will disable it, but you might not be able to. Just let me know. Okay. Not really doing much damage yet, but as long as they don't react, we'll keep firing. We're not doing damage to our own troops, right? No, we're fine. still haven't taken any damage yet, but most likely they've burned through their first hit points. These are desert infantry, right? Yes, desert infantry at the front. Okay, we're ready, guys. Oh wait, is my general? No, my general's not. They're really close. We are hitting our own troops a little bit. Only done 1 damage so far. Have I played Mountain Blade, Bannerlord? So much fun. Sort of battle map with general control with RBG stats and development. You'd love it? I have not played it at all. I haven't looked into it at all. Okay. Desert Infantry. Now the fight has started. So archers, stop firing. Stop firing. General. Ooh, wait. Actually, if they're gonna retreat, maybe archers keep firing. General, get in here and fight, and I'm gonna rally troops so he stays hopefully way back there. Boom, enemy general dead. Okay. We just need to do some damage now. They're wavering? Do we just back up, let them break? Maybe. Don't risk my general. Don't risk Grisco. He should still be somewhere over here, hopefully. If we back up, I think they break here because the general himself is dead. Once they're off the city center. They rout. Continue. I don't want to just take the immediate easy win. Let's back up with the desert infantry and just let the archers do some damage. And if they come off the city center, then they'll break again. And then we'll just keep doing this. Yeah. We're not letting them off with a surrender. We're gonna burn them all to death. I haven't actually looked at the burning effect. Ooh, fancy. Honestly, I like the crispy burnt effect from OG Rome, but it looks pretty fancy with the new burning effect. Definitely took some casualties because we decided to actually fight the last of these cavalry, but like 2 or 3, so not a big deal. Should not have taken many casualties at all in this battle, like maybe 15. Beautiful. What's the point of not ending it right away? Just extra experience? In this case, not even extra experience. Purely role-playing. I enjoy, when I take cities, I enjoy killing everyone in dramatic fashion, usually with fire arrows. Just, I don't know, it feels glorious. Okay, casualties sustained in total. 18. We healed 3. I think that is, so I think we had 21 casualties and we healed 3, so we lost 18. Not bad. All right. Lillebeim falls. There would be rioting here. Actually, wow, they're instantly happy with us. That's funny. They're like, you know what? Maybe we're Numidian now. Maybe we're okay with this. But as soon as we take the garrison out, they would be rioting, and we want the population to be removed from Sicily on the off chance that we lose Sicily back, which could happen. Hopefully not. But we're going to enslave it regardless because we need to prop up some of our settlements. So that will dump 2... Where did that population go? Is there news about this? Why did it go to Carolus? There's not a general in Carolus. Did they change the way the population moves? Does it go to settlements without generals? Because in the OG it goes just to settlements with generals. And Leptis Magna. Oh, well, great. I mean, Leptis Magna I wanted to grow. Did it only go to the settlements that didn't have generals? Does anyone know how that works in the remaster? Because I guess it's different. Okay, well, Lepkus Magna, that's amazing. We want to upgrade Lepkus Magna. We will insta buy that. It's toggleable in the settings. Ah. Welcome, Toto. You've been lurking. Okay, so I guess the like pre-campaign settings, one of the remaster settings. Okay, I mean, that's... Who would want more control over their empire? Interesting choice. I'm fully embracing all of the remaster changes. I'm okay with it. I'm glad I toggled full remaster because I see what I like and what I don't like. I'm okay with this. I can work with it. A little bit strange because, I mean, if we're being honest, in the real world, if you were enslaving a settlement, they would not get evenly split between all of your settlements. You would put your slaves on a boat and you'd send them to a specific port. Right? Like you would pick where they go. Is kind of how I'm thinking of it. But I don't know. What do I know? Okay, so all of our cities are going to be slightly bigger now. Which cities grew? It was Lepkus Magna and Carolus. Carolus, that's kind of annoying to send population to Carolus because we're about to lose it. But Governor's Villa, I mean, did we upgrade Carolus? Maybe we do, because we are going to take Carolus back, right? So let the Scipii have it. We'll grow it. If they want to, you know, upgrade it for us once we've grown the city. It only is $800 out the window, but we should regardless upgrade Carolus while the population's here, on the off chance maybe they exterminate us or something. Let's just upgrade this so we can in the future upgrade it. What don't you like about Remastered versus Classic? So far I don't love that. The population getting spread out. What were the other things? I mean, the UI is growing on me on the campaign map. I still think it could look better. Like this, compared to the OG beautiful scrolls that are like detailed and textured and gorgeous. I don't think that looks good. I don't think they think that looks good. It's just kind of boring and flat. It's like when people buy really interesting homes and then paint everything white and they call it like a reno. But I like a lot of things about the remaster. I like that it runs way, way more smoothly. I can alt-tab all I want and I don't crash the game to oblivion. I like that you can move followers between generals without them being in the same settlement. I don't like the enhanced population or the changed population mechanic that you have when you build units. I like in OG when you build a unit of 240 peasants, you remove 240 population from your settlement. I love that. I love moving populations around manually by just moving hordes of peasants around and disbanding them. I think that's so interesting. And I know that's a toggleable thing, so it's not something I'm complaining about because I can just toggle it off, but I don't love that change so far. Maybe it'll grow on me, but I like having that level of control over your faction. And I don't think it's that abusable either. I never felt like it was a massive advantage to be able to move population around. Of course you can use it for, you know, you could take all the population from your whole empire and make a huge city very early. But what's the point? It's kind of helpful to have a spread out population. It kind of makes sense to move your population to your smaller settlements, get them over their threshold so they can grow. And that feels also realistic as well. The OG way of moving population around with peasants, because, I mean, if you have a city that's kind of empty, people move there in the real world. So it kind of makes sense. But that's okay. Yes, it will be nice when Carolus grows. We lose the cultural penalty. Oh wait, no we don't. Because we upgraded. It's already a governor's house. So we don't lose the... Were you talking about... No, yeah, Carolus is Carthaginian, so it's Numidian culture. We're not going to lose the cultural penalty there when we upgrade the size of the city. Now that more population is here, I need to go through and I need to lower tax rates a little bit. So anywhere that we'll be rioting, we need to lower tax rates. Lepkus Magna, that's fantastic. Cyrene, We can actually raise taxes there. We're gonna do that. And actually, we can raise taxes at Lecus Magna now that we're over the threshold, because the only reason we had taxes low is so we could get over the next threshold, so that's good. Oh, if they take it over and then upgrade it, it would become Roman. I see what you were saying. Yes, that makes sense. It is a good idea for us to get that done. And we will get it done well, no, we might not get it done. Because we'll halt construction if they put us under siege. We'll see. Hopefully we get it done. They're playing passive right now. So it would be nice if we could get that upgrade done to Carolus before they take it. Okay, new retinue from taking Lilybium. We got Slave Trader for Gisgo because he enslaved Lilybium, which is great. Boosts the population growth rate when slaves are present. Wow. 9 influence. He's really good. Firm personal morality. That's a great trait. Plus to law, plus to unrest, that's fine. We will always take that trade-off. Famous victor from all of his victories because he has taken cities. He has won a lot of battles. Ooh. That's why they were instantly happy here. You'll be back in 15-20 minutes? Alright. We will probably have taken another settlement in Sicily by then. About the population... Wait, let me read before you go. About the population thing, you prefer the change because while you can still move populations around, it takes longer and is a bigger commitment, and it makes it harder to build up smaller settlements. That's fair. That is a balanced change. It's a good point. Maybe it was a little bit overpowered in the OG. I just like it, because I'm used to it, right? And then we got a body slave for Gisgo, which is mixed. Plus influence, minus from personal security, but his personal security is already quite high since he's a faction leader. I don't love losing personal security because it slows down the regen rate of your bodyguards, but plus influence will increase the size of your bodyguards, so... Very soon, Gisgo will have a huge bodyguard. Once it's fully regenerated from this last battle, that's going to be scary. And he has 3 chevrons of experience as well. Let me see what his effect on the settlement is. Settlement details... 40% bonus. Wow. Okay. So they would be at 0% public order without him and his garrison. 0.5%. Okay. What can we do in Lilybium? Let's... Should we build peasants just for garrison? I think so. Oh yeah, taxes, obvious. Thank you. Ooh. Why can we retrain everything? What do we have? Ooh, Temple of Vulcan. Bonus to weapons. Bonus to armor. Ooh, and blacksmith. We're about to have silver weapons and armor, ladies and gentlemen. They're not ready for us. Okay, we're gonna go with infantry first. Retrain all of our infantry. And then we will retrain our general, and then we will work on retraining our Numidian cavalry. I'm going to take, I think I have to take 2 turns to upgrade my troops, because that is worth so much. They're going to be so much stronger. Let's see. Currently, desert infantry, armor of 3. It's going to go up to armor of 5. Yeah, that's going to make a big difference. General has armor of 3 as well. That'll be nice. You should try Imperium Surrectum. You think I'd love it? The trait system is insane. That's a mod, right? Okay, wait. Let me actually make a list, because people give all these recommendations, and I try to remember them, and I say, oh yeah, I'll do that sometime. And then I forget, because the names are all things like Imperium Surrectum. The best mod in your opinion. Okay, Imperium Surrectum. Imperium Surrectum. Mod with crazy trait system. I do love my traits, as y'all know. If this game didn't have traits, would it still be good? Yes. But I need something to micromanage. I need something to obsess over, to think about in every little interaction, every battle. Like, I don't know, I love how much you can customize all the role-playing and everything is so good. Okay, I think this is good. Hopefully we don't get instantly counterattacked by this Skippy. I don't think we will be, because they can't reach us. Let me send the spy out, because then we can see what is on the island.
Are yours.
Here or here? Here or here? I think here, because we can already see this guy. Let's go here.
None shall see me.
And I'm going to go slowly so I can see things along the way, potentially. Masana. What's here? Their faction leader. Barely any garrison. 3 units here. Okay, so we're going to retrain all of our infantry this turn. Send our infantry to go either sit on this hill or kill this army and start moving out. And then next turn, once the cavalry have been retrained with armor and weapons, we'll send them out as well. For now, we can actually up taxes because we have the garrison here. May as well just make some money. Difference in income there is 400. We'll take it. What do we want to build here? Honestly, maybe like an execution square, right? Because we're going to have culture penalty here. We're going to need some public order. I want to keep this religious building as long as I can. But also this is a front for... This is a front line, so there's an argument for increasing things for training troops. Oh wait, our blacksmith is only going to give us light weapons and heavy weapons. It's not going to give us armor, so we're going to have bronze armor. Still good. Armor would be nice for that, but we can't train any troops right now. Oh, we don't have a practice range. We need a practice range. If we're fighting Romans, we need a practice range. That's our first priority. We build a practice range in Lillibime. Any troops we can train? We're training peasants, right? Yes, we are. We'll do that. That's okay. Nikitos, second best Total War game just after Empire. I know, not popular opinion, but most fun. You think this is Total War? Rome Total War is the second best? I've never played Empire, have I? I don't think I have. I've been heavy on Rome Total War and Medieval 2 Total War. Those have been my games. Those are my top 2. And Zeno, you're saying, if you want gold level armor, you don't know if you can build that kind of temple. That's more late game. I think if I want gold, I have to keep this temple forever. Because yes, you're right, I can't build this. This is a very rare type of temple. We don't have it. Ours are farming, trade, and law. Let me go to my building browser. And let me go to armor. Oh, I can build a foundry for +2 to armor. But if I want gold armor, I have to keep this religious building. Good to know. Well, I got it, so that's the hard part, is even getting this. I mean, the fact that they build this up to level 3 is fantastic. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Skippy Eye. And thank you for leaving Lillibime undefended. Imperium Surrectum is perfect if you like micromanaging. Generals can get temporary temporary traits from what's happening, like dysentery. Ooh, if an army camps outside too long, or movement penalties after a big loss. That's actually cool. Empire's cheap now? Oh yeah, I'll take a look sometime. Okay, so Lily Biome, we're good. Let's move this fleet out. Let's get a Donabal inside of Carthage. I guess it doesn't matter whether he was or wasn't in the city. Now, do we need more archers to defend Carthage? Maybe Captain Asinius could land here. I think we could hold it, though. Do we build one more unit of archers? And maybe at some point we can disband some Libyan mercenaries. Yeah. Yeah, let's build some archers. Soon I will build triremes. But that, I don't need them yet, right? I don't need to move any armies around. I have 3 settlements to take. So one more unit of archers. Do you want to get on this boat so I don't have to bribe you, my friend? That would be great. You have 3 turns to make up your mind. Please. Okay, at Tingy. Should we build a boat there now? Maybe, yeah. Let's build a boat in case... Is this enough of an army to take to Spain, or do we need more? This is just such a weird army. I can always buy some Spanish mercenaries when I get to Spain. I think we'll be okay. Enough archers. Let's build a bireme. We may need to build some peasants to leave behind as a garrison. Let's test. How unhappy would Tingy be without a general? They'd be fine. Good. Then I don't need to build more peasants. Back to very high. Okay. So we'll build a bireme. Let's build a building as well. There's an argument for stables because we can't build any cavalry over here. Or what do we need to fight in Spain? I know you guys don't want me to fight in Spain, but Cordoba's right there, and the trade between Cordoba and Tingy is huge. But how much would my opinion change if I knew for a fact that Cordoba was under Spanish control? A lot. If it's Carthage, then I can go in there and I can take Cordoba without starting war with Spain. If it is Spain, though, then this is not worth invading. I could drop a watchtower somewhere. If this army wasn't here, how many move points do I have? Could I make it like to here and then back? No. Could maybe go here? Would that give us vision? This is weird.
Forward.
Let's try it. This might be a waste of a little bit of money to build a watchtower here.
Build tower.
Okay. I think if Carthage's factionaire is here, I think Cordoba is still under Carthaginian control.
Move out.
That is enough for me to commit to taking Cordoba. So yes, we'll do that. We'll build a bireme. We'll get over there as soon as Spain leaves us alone.
Mighty general.
Okay. Cyrene, you're still happy? Yes. You're building something? Yes. Lepkus Magna? Yes. Thapsus? Yes. Carthage? We're not building something. Okay. Large stone wall. Is Spain at war with Carthage? That's a good question, Encino. Let me check. Diplomatic standing. Ooh. Oh, I can see our worldwide trust factor. Can I see our reputation with different factions? Is this our reputation with them? Probably. Cool. This is nice. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. Spain is at war with Carthage. Their reputation. Okay, okay. Spain is at war with Carthage. So maybe we get an alliance with Spain. They're allied with the Gauls already, so I'm a little worried that I go to Spain and then I knock the Carthaginians out. They're no longer at war with Carthage. They're allied with Gaul, and then it's just them versus me in Spain. Kind of an argument for taking Palma. Carthage. Let's focus here. What do we need to build? We could build a dockyard. Could build an execution square for more law bonus. Could build an academy. Could build bazaar. I want a bazaar so badly. Numidian legionaries though. But odds we find an army barracks somewhere on Sicily. Let's build a bazaar, right? What does it do for our income? 38, that's bad, but I want to be able to train assassins because I want to start working on improving my assassins in the early game because they can be very useful for dealing with the Romans. Imagine I could just take out 5 generals with an assassin instead of having to fight through them with my units. Could be very useful. Archie Empire has poor AI. Good to know. Maybe I should do live streams of me playing the games that I fully have never played. Like Empire, Warhammer, Napoleon, I've played like 2 hours, like barely touched it. That would be a shit show, but it would be fun. Nikitas, you're taking off? 3 a.m. here? Wow. See you at the next trait video. All right, I'll keep working on it. I'll actually put in some work this week on trying to get the next video out. Thanks for watching. See you next time. But yeah, like look at all these diplomats and these captains that I could be training up an assassin on. So that's why I'm going to build a bazaar. Can you announce the Spanish problem now requires a final solution when you invade? Yes. Yes, I can. Just no one report me. I mean, it does. It's the Spanish are a problem. They're just sitting outside. I could make a comment about the Spanish immigrants hanging out right here. But it's kind of the opposite of all the drama that's going on in the real world right now in that exact region, and I don't know enough about it to say anything, so I'm actually going to stop talking about it because I try to keep things from being political. It's 1:30 there. You're gonna head off as well. That makes sense. A lot of y'all I know are in Europe. I apologize for starting late today. I'm gonna be real with you. I was watching esports. There were some esports games I was gonna start 5 hours earlier, but I was having a great time watching esports, so I delayed starting the stream. But if you want to watch back the VOD, you can do that, and I will be streaming tomorrow as well. Have a good night, Gondel. Okay. Let's get back to actually doing something. Serini. You're good. Okay, I think we're actually good everywhere. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything huge. Armies. I almost forgot this. I did not queue up the upgrade at Carolus. That would have been huge. Okay, everything else has moved. I'm going to check on my diplomat and then we're good.
Sire?
He's moved. Beautiful. End turn. Okay, they are attacking us at Carolus. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to complete the upgrade to Carolus, so we won't be able to do anything about the culture on Carolus. But it's not a big deal. Hopefully they occupy it when they take it. Bro.
We are besieged.
Okay, Egypt is attacking us at Cyrene. And that's our factioner. Okay. With this army, I'm insulted. You didn't even send a general to kill my faction heir? Okay.
Awaiting your command.
I'm gonna go trade all of your glass and not leave any for you. Oh boy. I think we have to sally out insta against Captain Tahotem. We'll see. Let's go through all of our announcements and then we'll make up our mind. Let me bring Tabnet the Handsome inside of Lepkus Magna. He has 3 influence, so they get much happier. I can raise the tax rate there to at least high. I don't need these 88 Numidian Javelin men. Let's disband them next turn. For now, we will train up some peasants. We're not gonna have riding, right? Let's not even risk it. We're gonna train up some peasants. Next turn, we will disband these Numidian Javelin men, and we will raise the tax rate. I don't want to risk any rioting. Teshnos, bad news, you can't trade in enemy settlements.
Sir.
I can't trade here? I thought I could. In Medieval 2, you definitely can. I can't trade at all? Like I can't trade a tradable resource? I thought the whole point of merchants was to establish trade routes with foreign lands. Combrocal, you think you can? They just might steal your spot. Trade with the Seleucids. Now, anywhere in an enemy territory, you can't trade with merchants. Only factions you are neutral or allied with. Okay. So, and Zeno, that's what you mean. Go straight to the Seleucids and trade with them since I have trade rights with them. Well, this is going to be a longer walk than he was bargaining for, but this merchant will eventually make it to lands where he can trade. Oh, actually a lot of money up in Syria. So yeah, he'll go up to Syria. Okay. I mean, yeah, it says 600 plus, so very good near Antioch.
Yes, mighty lord.
Okay, let's keep moving our diplomat.
At once.
It's good to know. It makes sense that you can't trade in places where you don't have trade rights.
Sir.
I don't think it's worth going back to Lepkus Magna because the best resource is being camped by a merchant that we can't reliably buy out, and the amount of money we make there is not that good.
Your honor?
Yes, total income per turn 0. You did confirm that. Antioch is one of the best merchant spots. Okay, well, we'll get him there. He will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turns. He will be 43 or 44. That's very young for an agent. Agents tend to start pretty old already, and he's fine. He'll be good. Okay, new family member, Galusa. The Julii are back at war with Gaul. Gaul is back at war with the Bruttii. We are back at war with Numidia, and the Bruttii are back at war with the Greek cities. That's good. That'll be good for taking Crete if that ever happens, now that we're about to potentially lose Cyrene. I have to really not fumble that battle, or it's going to be really bad. Because if I lose this, that's going to slow us down a lot on the conquest of, Crete, eventually Rhodes. That was the whole plan over there. I mean, I could bring my general back that I just spent 5 turns bringing all the way over to Lepkus Magna. He won't make it in time. No, we have to win that. Merchants can last till their 80s, so he's chilling. Okay. Hopefully he lasts till his 80s. Okay, decent turn. Corruption's getting up there a little bit, so we might want to move our capital soon. Let's go through our construction report real quick. Kirta, we finished a trader. Let's Ooh, we're about to be at 6,000 population. So 1%, 1.5% population growth rate would be about 75, 80 population per turn. So it'll be 3 to 4 turns until Kirta grows. So we can fit in one more building. Let's do a market. That's a 3-turn upgrade. Plus 64 income is not great, but I want a market at Kirta. Trade is eventually going to be a lot when we're trading with Cordoba, when we're trading with Palma. Unless there's something strategically more useful. I don't think so at Kirta. I think we're fine. What's my normal streaming schedule? Monday to Friday? So I haven't been streaming that much for a while because I've been so focused on videos. Right now, my focus is streaming. I want to stream as much as I can. Even if it's only 4 hours a day, just stream like most days. So my work schedule right now is based around the trips that I have assigned to me. Again, I work as a flight attendant. So I have next week. Okay. Let me tell you the short-term streaming schedule. I expect to be streaming in general about Tuesday to Thursday. So tomorrow I will be streaming, which is Friday. And then I'm going to take the weekend off and I'll be back streaming either Monday or Tuesday for 3 or 4 days. And then it'll be like that most of the month. 3 or 4 days during the week is when I can stream because of my seniority with my airline, the way that they assign me trips, I get my trips assigned to me on the weekends. So I am off during the week because that's the least desirable time to be off. So that's why I stream during the week. So that's generally what it will be. But I'll keep you guys updated. Market is good, then you can get another merchant as well. That's true. I guess I should really be making more merchants, huh? So I've already recruited the maximum number of merchants from Carthage, because when the merchant I got was when I took Carthage, I think. I got one for free. Tingy. Can't build merchant yet. So maybe I should build a trader. Oh. The Spanish left. The Spanish left. Okay, let's build a trader in Tingy because I want to get up to a market, or a bazaar, so I can build a merchant at Tingy so I can send him to Egypt because the further you trade from where the merchant originated, the more money you make. So building one in Tingy is ideal. So that's why I'm going to build a trader in Tingy. Meanwhile, what do we want to do with the army in Tingy? And is there a chance that actually the army is hiding in this forest? They're not. Okay. Do we go to Cordoba or Palma? I think Palma is a safer bet because Spain is allied to Gaul. I think as soon as I pick up Cordoba, I'm going to be under a ton of pressure. So I think Palma. Let's see if we can pick up Palma. Palma does get targeted by Romans. So there's a chance I take Palma and it gets immediately taken just like Carolus. They probably get better merchant traits if you have an academy anywhere else. Maybe retinues. I don't know about merchants because I haven't looked at the game files for traits for merchants since they're not in the OG game, and I spent all my time looking at the game files for OG. But Academy only impacts generals. Am I right about that? Academy only impacts generals in the OG game. So I don't think we'll get better merchant traits on my merchants, but I will get better trade-related traits on my generals. That is true. Okay, let's get on this fleet.
Onward.
Tingy's gonna be okay, right? Yes, they are.
Orders.
Get on this fleet. Do we try and make it to Palma? The other thing with getting to Palma is we are somewhat risking getting this fleet sunk by pirates. Could just... Maybe we just take a peek
Aye, great lord.
at
Aye, my lord. Yes,
Cordoba.
mighty lord. Ships ready. Set sail. Yes, mighty lord.
Can we not see
Ready
it?
to sail.
Okay, that's annoying.
Ready to sail.
Anywhere we go... Wait, what if we go here? Can we see past this mountain?
Set sail.
No, we can't see Cordoba. Ah, that's so frustrating. It's right there.
Aye, great lord. Ready to sail.
And we've never had map information for it, so we can't tell if... I mean, it certainly looks like it might be Spanish right now. I think that might be what happened. The Spanish might have taken it.
Ready
We'll
to
see.
sail.
Okay. Lower tax rate in Tingy. Do we build another peasant here? Do we build archers in case we need to defend ourselves? Maybe. Archers aren't that expensive to upkeep. We'll have one unit there. Kirta... They're a little bit unhappy. I'm going to lower the tax rate just in case. Just to high. Okay, Carthage, we are good on defense here. Let's build a trireme. Is there an army here? No, this is the only army they have is the one at Carolus, and this one, Admiral Oppius, is a Julii army. If they don't land this turn and I can build a trireme, maybe I can bat away this Julii army. That would be nice. Trireme will be huge. I mean, if this army lands here, how screwed are we? We're not screwed. I can't tell if that's a general, but... What is that, about 10 units? But we have the advantage of walls, which is a huge advantage. I'm not gonna totally change my plan. Let's invest in a trireme. I think it's a good decision. F, marry, kill, Rome Total War, Medieval 2, and any other Total War game of your choosing. This is actually easy for me. I love Medieval 2. I would love to spend an evening with Medieval 2. Would I want to play it for the rest of my life when Rome, and especially Rome Remastered, like the duality of the two of them exists? No. I would marry Rome and Rome Remastered if it's allowed. If not, I would marry Rome OG. F, Medieval 2, and kill Warhammer 2. Is that what it's called? It looks so whack. I don't think I would enjoy it. But maybe someday I'll try it and I will enjoy it, but it's not my speed. Okay, let me spy on... Do we know what Julianus is? Oh, tiny army. Tiny army here. We're gonna kill both of these with 0 casualties this turn, hopefully. Let's go spy on Masana. And let's get the spy out of there. I don't want him to get killed. Let's check on Syracuse. And... let's see. No religious building in Masana. That's annoying. What about in Syracuse? Shrine to Vulcan. Level 1. Okay. Same as the OG. Academies don't give you better merchant traits here. Okay. Good to know. Okay. Cyrene. Lilybime. Let's sally out at Cyrene and just see what we can do here.
Engage the enemy.
Ah, they have slingers, which messes with my plan, which was just using missile weapons to take out the Nile Spearmen, because the slingers will attack the Numidian Numidian cavalry, that's what they're called. But I can still use my Numidian cavalry against the Nile spearmen, and I can use my general to kill the slingers. We just need to separate them. Let's do a night battle. Oh, he's not a night fighter. That's okay. Let's fight this. Let's try not to take casualties, because we may need to do multiple sallies here. We're not going to probably have enough missiles to do a lot of damage to the Nile spearmen, but we can do some damage. Let's go out a side gate. We want to just be in the field. We don't want to deal with leaving the city and worrying about getting caught. Do we go out of the same gate? No, I think we don't. I think we send one Numidian cavalry out one gate, and a general and the Numidian cavalry out the other gate. Start battle. Exit the city. 3 times speed. Let's see what they do. Hopefully, the slingers will separate themselves from the Nile spearmen. Okay, let's go around this side of the city. Keep an eye that they don't come over and attack my other unit. Okay. They're smarter. I'm not gonna lie. They are smarter than the OG. So they're not gonna separate fully from the Nile spearmen, which is smart. It will help them to defend, since they have good range on the slingers. But not that good of range, right? Can I still pause and look at their unit details? You used to be able to right click on them. Maybe they're too far away for now. Let me think. Alt to expand tooltip. Okay. I'm checking their range. I think their range is good though. But let's get up here. Let me unpause. I don't like to pause in my battles. That was just me snooping. And let me get over here. I don't want them to have a shot on me. Maybe we distract the slingers with this vulnerable unit, but just stay slightly out of the range. Not preparing to fire, though. Fireworks. Okay. General? General, come up here. Numidian cavalry, come up here. Let's get you in range of these Nile spearmen. Okay. Let's get our cavalry over here. The slingers are reacting. Back up. Stay out of range of the slingers. Let's get a shot on these Nile spearmen. General, I'm so tempted to go for these slingers. We're just gonna queue an attack command, not to actually attack them, but to make them skirmish, hopefully. If they skirmish away from the Nile spearmen, we might lose one cavalry over here. Then we can separate them and we can go attack the slingers. Yes, now you go attack these Nile spearmen. Now keep skirmishing and separate from your bodyguards. This is working. Okay, slinger's gone. Morale may waver on the Nile spearmen, but make sure we don't get caught with our general here. Come over on this side, so you're really making them feel encircled. Wavering, charge in the back. Shaken, broken. Run them down. General, get over here, but avoid the enemy spears. I like how responsive units are. They're not getting themselves absolutely killed all the time. Let's go run down these fleeing slingers, and don't fire at will. We don't want to waste the remaining couple shots we have. Okay, back up. They actually listen to my commands, which is glorious. And just make these guys feel surrounded. We're not going to engage, though. We'll wait for the reinforcements. You guys, skirmish enabled. You guys get some kills on these fleeing troops if you can. These are now withdrawing. General, charge into the back. You guys come over here. We will rally troops, so my general stays back here. Boom. Victory. General, get your kills. Enjoy. 3x speed. Boom. Ooh, Archie, let me see. Oh, well, let me finish this battle and then I'll see what you posted. The Autobot deleted your message because it had a link. Let me check it out in a sec. Okay, we took 6 casualties. Clear victory. Very good. Should be a command star in store for mutinies from that. From good commander, I'm guessing, because it was a clear victory. Let's see. Yes, we got confident commander. Good. Let's see, Archie, what you sent. View deleted message. There's not a link in that. Why did it? Can I say that it should not have? I'm going to have to mess around with my auto mod because I don't have any mods. So it automatically deleted your message. Archie, you said probably less morale if enemy doesn't have Night Fighter General. Also, maybe armies nearby usually cannot reinforce a night battle unless they have the Night Fighter ability. Yes, so responding to Combrocal. Now, I'm not 100% sure because this is Remaster. I'm not familiar with Remaster. This might be slightly different than other games. But Night Fighter will prevent reinforcements who are captains from entering the battle, which is very useful. You can also prevent your own captains from entering the battle, which is sometimes very useful as well. And it will prevent generals who are not night fighters from joining the battle. And it gives you +1 command. And I think that's it. But if Archie, if you're pretty sure that it does something with morale, then you might be right. I don't know. But definitely impacts command stars. That's what I know about. Okay. So we've successfully defended Cyrene. It still is annoying that we're at war with Egypt. I wish we could sue for peace, but they'll decline it immediately. At least we have a merchant moving through this stretch of road, so hopefully we'll see if the Egyptians are sending more armies. Mutinies, how many move points do you have? Can you drop a watchtower and make it back to Cyrene? Because I think they would riot without you. But if we lower the tax rate, they would be okay. So yeah, let's move you to here. And drop a watchtower. And then he can make it back to Cyrene next turn. It's okay. Lower tax rate so they don't riot. You gonna head off, Enzino? Good night. You'll sleep tight knowing Cyrene is safe. For now. We'll see if it will be safe when you wake up. Because the Egyptians probably do not just have one army. They probably have a second army coming, but we'll see. I will do my best to defend Cyrene. Hopefully we can at least get a port down so I can build a bireme so I can get mutinies over to Crete. That's really the only reason I care about Cyrene at this point. I don't really need to keep it. I just would like to take Crete. Okay. Captain Sakabal, go ahead and put Nept under siege again. Hopefully they let us starve them out a little bit. If not, hopefully we can get some kills when they sally out. And then we'll just keep attacking until that whole garrison is gone and we take the city. Tingy is at 70%, but we're about to have some archers, so it'll be over 70%. Nothing we can do for Carolus. Let's go kill some Romans on Sicily, though. So. Do we sally out with everyone? What is in this army? They're gonna back up. Do they have no archers? They have Principes and Velites. let's bring Gizko and all of my infantry, and we'll make this an infantry battle.
Sire.
And we'll bring the one unit of Numidian cavalry that have been retrained. Lilybime is a little unhappy, but we can lower the tax rate and they're okay. Now retrain the rest of the units of Numidian cavalry. Build another peasant that will leave his garrison, and let's kill Captain Appius.
Attack!
Yeah, he shouldn't be on the high ground. We should be good here. We'll fight a night battle. Why not? No, we've done too many night battles. Let's switch it up. We'll do a daytime battle. Wake us up a little bit. We outnumber them 3-1. Not going to gain any good traits from this, but I mean, honestly, we don't need them. He's already at 10 stars of command, 9 influence. Wild. Okay. Let's fight this. I think I might not make this as long of a stream, just because a lot of people are going to bed soon. I'll stream for a while longer, but probably not like a 6-hour stream, just because a lot of people are watching from Europe. And then maybe I can stream a little earlier tomorrow because I don't stream as late tonight. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. But I know some of you are also watching from the US, and so this is like prime time for you, so I'm not going to immediately cut off the stream. But... Okay, let's get some desert infantry as a front line. We'll do 2 front line and 1 on each flank, because I have 4. Which one have I not done? This one. And then we'll do archers.
Quickly, archer!
And then Gizko and Numidian cavalry can hang out over here.
Run!
Decent? Decent. Okay. Group up everyone except for the Numidian cavalry.
Units group!
And where are the Romans? Being cowards, hang out on a hill. Hopefully they somewhat come to us. And if so, is this higher ground over here? Attack map is not really helpful for altitudes. Actually, I like this little clear spot right here. Let's speed this up and see. Will they approach us? No. Okay. Then let's reposition to lock this. Oh, someone was asking. Who was asking? Someone was asking how you lock the formation. This is how you lock the formation. So if you have it unlocked, then they will not hold the formation. And if you have it locked, then they will hold the formation. Okay, we're going to just move here, stay in the open. They are going to be slightly high ground to us, but we have better range than them, so we should be okay. Ooh, the warriors chant. Okay. And let's reposition to here. Let's see if we can get slight high ground. I know this song well. I've used it for so many intros on my channel. Turn off skirmish mode. They're gonna get some Pila in. Should we charge them so they can't really use their Pila? Maybe. We're gonna take some casualties here, guys. Archers, fire at the Velites. General, get around the back, see if you can break these units. It's hard fighting Principes. They're nasty. Okay, attack the back here. Attack here. Velites are getting shot. Hopefully they just break here. Oh, we're taking heavy casualties. Let me rally troops. Wavering, come on, break. Or kill the enemy general or commander. How have you not broken it? Okay, broken. General. Go kill these Wellheads that are wavering. Archers, stop firing. We've won the battle. General, hunt these Wellheads and then these other guys. Not chasing very effectively, so run in front of them. Infantry, keep chasing these bridge bows. Okay, they've changed direction, so now run on them. Good. We've killed enough that they will disband, but we've got a few more kills here. Definitely took some casualties, but not horrible. We took out a lot more than we lost. They killed 138. We healed back some desert infantry. Who did we lose? Mostly desert infantry. Entirely desert infantry. That's okay. We probably lost about 1 unit of desert infantry in total. Okay. Tip, fiddles are not an effective fire suppressant. Is that a reference to something that I don't know? Is there like a story about someone using a fiddle to fight a fire? I feel like y'all know everything. Whenever there's a reference, it just goes over my head, and then you guys in the comments are like, oh, you don't know about... Blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's get a couple units at full strength. 3 units at full strength is perfect. It's a loading screen quote. Yes, I know it's a loading screen quote. That's why I mentioned it. But, like, is it a reference to, like, a story or something? What a weird thing to put as a loading screen quote. If it's not a reference to something, right? Okay, now can we reach Captain Julianus? It would be great if we could take him out as well. I'm tempted to send just Gisco, because we can win this with just Gisco, I think. I mean, there's a chance we lose him, but that would be... But I don't know if we could actually start the battle, the rest of them. What I could do is send the infantry over here, attack with Gisco from the back. Is it not a Nero reference? Fiddles, though? Nero playing a fiddle when Rome burned. Thank you, guys. See? That's what that would be. Okay. Wait. We could use... Here's what we use. All of the Numidian cavalry with Gisco. They will have enough move points to start the battle. Oh, but they can flee. Can Gisco reach? Let's not risk it. Well, I want to retrain them. Okay, we don't need to take this battle. Send back the cavalry for retraining. I want them to get their armor and their weapons. Gisco, don't go take this fight. Hang out on the side of a hill. Don't get yourself killed. Infantry, just hang out with him. Okay, good. Rimkus, first time chatter, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are conquering Sicily right now. About to lose Carolus, most likely, but campaign is going pretty well overall. All right.
Mighty general. Aye, great lord.
Anything else we need to do this turn? I think we did a lot this turn. I think we are good to end it, but let me just quickly check everything. Tingy's okay. Dimity's okay. Nepta's okay. We could merge together these units, but I'm not going to, because I will be able to fight better with 2 decently strong units than 1 strong unit and 1 weak unit.
Can I be of service?
I really wish I could get peace with Egypt, but I can't. Okay, let me end turn. We're good. Yeah, they're selling out again. What we're going to do this time is try and just break one unit when they sally out, and then we withdraw. We don't go into the city. When we went into the city, we broke and we lost. And this time we're more outnumbered. But this time, we just kill one unit. Here. Get rid of these infantry. Do some damage with our missiles on these Numidian cavalry. Slow us down. Wait, we're actually going to be able to break this second unit here. Charge into this Numidian cavalry they've broken. Can we take the walls? No. Okay. Back up then. There's a second unit that might come for us. Do we want to face off with 109 Numidian cavalry with 2 units? We total 140. Do we withdraw? We did how much damage? 40. We took 2 casualties. I think we withdraw. Which direction do you withdraw in? Intelligent direction. Just take it. There's no general to gain negative traits. There's no shame in withdrawing. We did our purpose. We did some damage. There we go, and we just keep trying this.
Run for your lives! Break off the siege!
I don't know why it teleported me over to here, but okay.
Sire,
And one turn until we can put Nept under siege again. And we're just slowly whittling away at them. And we will eventually take it, I think. Okay, let's go through our announcements. End of turn report, 926 profit. We are spending a lot on construction, recruitment. We're taking Sicily right now, so it makes sense. Cyrene, we finished our port. Ooh. Okay, just in time. That means we can buy a Byreme to get, hopefully to get mutinies over to Crete. If he gets stopped by pirates, then it is what it is. Nothing we can do about that. Captain Tutmos, what do you have here? 3 units of something. I'm not going to waste move points for this merchant. Checking that. I will slow down right here. Does that give us any information? No, I'm not going to use him as a spy. I want him to keep moving. Keep going towards Seleucia. But we
Mighty General!
could send my general over there. No, let's just leave him in Cyrene. Up the tax rate there. Get a little bit more tax income. Extra 60. And we'll build a Byreme, and hopefully we can escape with mutinies. Get him to Crete. Hopefully we can defeat this unit as well.
Sire!
We'll see next turn when Thutmose moves closer what he has. And if we need to buy some mercenaries, we might buy some mercenaries. Let's see what mercenaries we could buy, by the way.
Onward!
Libyan mercenaries and Numidian mercenaries. Could be worth doing to keep Cyrene. Ooh, they're kind of unhappy with us. Because I came out and into the city. It's okay. Excuse me. Lepkus Magna, Governor's Villa. Completed, so it is now a large town. Let's... We could do paved roads. How much would that increase trade? Lepkus Magna is a big trade city. Plus 314. Port. Plus 365. Market. Plus 28. Let's do port. Move points, though. Move points. But port is faster and cheaper. Port. And then we'll do roads. Good money out of Lepkus Magna. I didn't realize how good Lepkus Magna is for making money. I like this settlement. Carthage, we got our trireme.
Aye, great lord!
And we don't even really have any fleets that we want to sink. Carolus is doomed. We forgot about Carolus. We may want to knock down some buildings in Carolus. Is there an argument for knocking down a barracks to discourage the Romans from draining the population in Carolus? Yes, there is. Barracks aren't worth very much to us. We care more about stables and practice ranges. I'm not going to knock down the Shrine to Melkart, because I want the culture to stay Carthaginian, or to stay Numidian in Carolus. Let's knock down the barracks, though. Get a little money out of that. Because if they're going to take it, I don't want them to have a barracks. We'll keep the trader. For now, they can benefit from that, because I will want that eventually. Is it a... Yeah, it's a Carthaginian trader. Okay. Everyone's at war with Gaul. The Romans are... Gaul is no longer allied to Germania. Thrace allied with the Bruttii. Britannia allied with Gaul. Gaul is allied with Spain and Britannia right now. Interesting. Scipii spy in Lilybæum, but he escaped. Okay. Do you think if I lose Carolus, I automatically get back the 800 that I invested in this governor's villa that's not complete? Or do you think I have to cancel it? I don't think anyone will probably know the answer to that, so I might cancel it just on the off chance, because they aren't going to lift the siege and allow us to build this governor's villa. So it's not getting done. So I think I might cancel that just to get my money back.
Mighty General!
Let's send this unit of desert infantry back to Lilybæum. Can we train desert infantry here? No. So maybe we hold out and we retrain them somewhere else. What are the buildings here? Legion barracks. There we go. We'll be able to retrain them at Syracuse. Okay. Do we take Syracuse or Messana? Messana is smaller. Syracuse, bigger. I think we take Syracuse by that reasoning.
Mighty General!
Yeah, let's take Syracuse first. So, Gisgo, let's give you all of your Numidian cavalry. Lilybæum, a little bit unhappy.
Orders!
But they're gonna get over it. That's what I know about them. They always do. Could leave behind some mercenary peltas. Could just queue up some peasants. We can't really control public order with peasants.
Orders!
I mean, it will help with providing a garrison. Will it tell me how much the public order will go up? No. I can assume it will be enough, and we won't have rioting. I guess if we have rioting for one turn, it wouldn't be the end of the world.
Fire!
I could leave behind these 14 desert infantry, but what good is that gonna do?
My liege!
I'm okay with one turn of rioting.
My liege!
If that's what happens. I don't think it will, though. I think these peasants will prevent rioting in Lilybæum.
Sire!
So, Gisgo, do we go for Captain Julianus, or do we go straight for Syracuse? Let's bat him away. He will retreat, and then we go for Syracuse.
Attack!
I don't need to kill him, though. And we'll leave the spy in. We'll bring him into Syracuse. Why does it say success between 1 and 100%? Okay. In Syracuse, garrison, 2 principes, and a general. Carthaginian spy. We're fine. Okay. So we can besiege Syracuse next turn. Maybe take Syracuse next turn, because we have a spy inside the city. What do we want to use our new fleet for? I kind of want to wait for one of these fleets to have an army on it. What I could do is bat away this fleet so the Julii are stranded with this huge army outside of Carolus while the Scipii take it.
Ships ready!
I like the sound of that. I think we would win that. Let's go attack this fleet. Yeah, we should win that. Even though it's very hard, we have a trireme.
Roll for your lives!
Okay.
Set sail!
Well, we need more triremes. That's okay. We'll just get more triremes, and
Humble servant.
we will be fine.
Ready to sail!
Oh. I wanted to
Grade 1.
bring the diplomat across.
Ships
Is
ready!
that a waste of a turn? No.
Ships ready
Diplomats
to
need
sail.
to do their job. It's okay.
Yes, my
Yeah, it's fine. It's worth using some move points on this. We'll waste one turn on getting to Palma, but send the diplomat over.
Sail!
Diplomat.
Your command.
Aye, great lord!
Yes, mighty lord. These ships cannot go there.
Boat. Move.
Ships ready!
There.
Set sail!
Diplomat.
Your humble
Why can you not
servant cannot
disembark?
go
Do I have
there.
to... Do I have to disembark the whole army? That would be stupid. I think we can all agree.
Set sail!
Grade 1.
Okay.
Aye, great lord!
Well, disembark the whole army so we can get the diplomat out.
Your
Put the army back on.
humble servant.
It's fine. Then we move the boat.
Aye, my lord!
No fleets in range,
Aye, my lord!
so hopefully we can sneak onto Palma. But let's send this diplomat
Grade 1.
to speak with Spain. We have not actually spoken with them yet. Do they want an alliance? No. Okay, then we don't ask for it. It's fine. Trade rights, map information, get some money from them. Maybe 1,200?
A most generous proposal.
Okay. And let's see. Next turn, whether Cordoba
Sir.
has fallen to the Spanish yet. I'm shocked that I can't see it yet. It is right there, but it's okay.
Ready! Aye,
Yeah,
great lord!
I am shocked that this fleet actually lost that so decisively. That is crazy.
Ready to sail!
Triremes are distinctly better, right? They are vastly better, but I guess not. It's okay. We'll just get 2 triremes and then we will start winning.
My liege!
As our admiral gets better, this will get easier.
Ready to sail!
Okay. Building a boat at Cyrene, that's good.
My liege!
Gisco has moved. Diplomat, your turn. Can we please run into a Parthian
Yes, my liege.
before we make it all the way to Parthia?
My liege.
There we go. Parthian,
I will
outside of Seleucia. We'll get trade rights, give you map information, and let's see how much money you can give me. Ooh, meager 1,000. They're not going to give it to me.
Regretfully, we must decline.
We'll try and talk to it. Do I even want trade rights with them? I don't know. We'll see. We'll talk to a Parthian next turn. Maybe a different Parthian. And we'll see if we can at least get trade rights. They just didn't have enough money to give me even 1,000.
Sir.
I kind of knew that would fail. Okay. We could end turn. Lepkus Magnum can up the tax rate. Although... we want to grow Lepkus Magna. Well, we're about to enslave some cities, so I'm not going to worry too much about tax rate right now. We'll up the tax rate just to make more money, and we will lower the tax rate when we have more population there from enslaving.
Ship
Okay.
ready!
Tingy, you're okay? I think we're good to end turn. Everyone's building a building that can build a building. No, Thapsus. What do we build? Thapsus? Sewers? Population growth rate? Public order? Maybe you should be able to train some decent troops here. At least a practice range. Or minor city. You can build a stone wall. Let's get you a stone wall. I want a stone wall for each of my settlements as soon as I can get it. So I can put archers up on the walls and at least be able to defend in case a rogue army shows up on my shores. 1 stone wall, 3 units of archers, that's all you need to defend against almost any army. Okay, in turn. I'm not going to fight this battle because I cannot win. So we're going to just accept that clear defeat. Carolus falls to the Scipii, and I think the Julii will abandon Carolus, which is annoying because I was hoping to trap them there, but we'll see. Okay, we have a new suitable husband for Sotera, and I think Sotera is like 14. So this guy better be good. He's 16. Can you hear Mama Cat? She wants to play. Aww. I will go play with her in a bit. I'm not going to stream for much longer, but I don't know if you guys can hear her, but she's being really loud. She's meowing right now. Okay. Hiemsal. I don't like his name. Hiemsal. Superior Commander is good, but whenever I have Superior Commander on someone that I'm deciding whether I accept them, that's something you can train pretty easily. You just get a couple of victories. It takes 4 victories to get Superior Commander plus 3 command. So it's not such a valuable thing. Bureaucrat is very good. Publicly loyal, very good. I think I'd take this guy. Honestly, not my best general that I have, but compared to the average general you get in a campaign period, this guy's pretty good. So I'll take him. And we're so early in the campaign that Man of the Hour is not really relevant yet. You don't really get Man of the Hour until you have a big empire. Even if you have very few generals, Man of the Hour is just, I can't seem to get it to really happen until a little bit later. We're nearing the point where we have enough settlements where Man of the Hour would be relevant if we didn't have many generals. But for now, I'll take it. I'll marry that guy in. Where does he go? Cyrene. Actually, not bad. Do we send mutinies to Crete? Or Hiemsal? Hiemsal's 16, so he could have a long career out in Crete and then Rhodes and then eventually maybe Greece. You're going to call it a night as well? Thank you very much for saying it's a great stream. Thank you for being so active in chat, and thank you for the multiple tips. I really appreciate it. Have a good night, Brokaw. I'll be back streaming tomorrow, so you can catch me again tomorrow. Maybe a little bit earlier. We'll see. We'll see. I'll let you know in the Discord. But have a good night. Okay. Do we send Hiemsal? I think we send Hiemsal. I'm going to leave behind mutinies, because Cyrene's a pretty big settlement. So he's a good manager. Well, not a good manager, but he's got 5 influence. We leave him behind in Cyrene. He can fight off the Egyptians as they try to take it back. And we send Hiemsal, invest in him as a good commander, and have him have a career abroad. He marries into the family? Go prove yourself. So, Hiemsal. Should we give you any followers? Astrologer? Yes, I will give you an astrologer if I can give it to you instantly. Actually, regardless, I'll give it to you. Hiemsal. Where are you? Here. Take this astrologer from mutinies. And here's my reasoning. I want a good manager in Cyrene because it's a decent settlement. It makes decent money. It will make more money later when it's bigger. But that's holding back mutinies as a manager. It's giving him -1 management. Hiemsal, I just need to be a good commander. So having 4 command stars is better. He doesn't need to be a good manager. He's just going to go recruit an army and try to survive. Okay, let's buy you an army. And hopefully you get a retinue from that. Let's buy you 2 Numidian mercenaries. He's going to have a full mercenary army. It's going to be kind of cool. And retinue expands just as astrologer. Okay, that's fine. He doesn't get a mercenary captain. Faction announcements. Priest of Melkart, our first Priest of Melkart for Milkarim. +1 management, 10% bonus on trade income. This guy, yeah, that's great. Trade. Do we do a lot of trade at Kirta? Let me see. 1,000 is actually maybe the most in our empire. Yeah, that's perfect. Great placement for a Priest of Melkar. Plus 10% trade income. Making a ton of money at Kirta. That's great. Okay, so Hiemsal, get on this boat and don't get sunk by pirates. That's my only advice for you. Can you land next turn? Yes. We're going to land you on Crete next turn. You can buy some amazing Cretan archers, get you a nice army, and you can take Kydonia, hopefully, and then maybe Rhodes, and we'll see what we can do with you. Cyrene will be fine. We can defend against Captain Thutmose.
Mighty General, march!
I wish I could see what was here. Go one more square. Ah. Okay. We can't make it back inside Cyrene. Well, if we get attacked, we'll withdraw and we'll go into Cyrene. I hope that's okay. It's always frustrating when you can't exactly tell how far you can go without running out of move points. That was a bit of a misplay, but it's alright. Do we buy any more mercenaries here? I mean, we have so much money. Libyan mercenaries to not lose the settlement. Whatever. What cost is that? Kirta grows. I knew that would happen. We will build a governor's palace next turn. We're going to finish this market. We'll build a governor's palace. That'll be nice for Kirta. Kirta, fantastic. Kirta is going to be... That's one of my best settlements right now. And yes, Carolus was occupied. Good that it was occupied. They didn't steal our population. Let's bring our fleet into the port at Carthage. Retrain and build another trireme, and hopefully then we can actually use this fleet. And at Carthage... Oh, I was wanting to check if this devastation is decreasing slowly, like 40 a turn. Devastation was really bad, though. Tingi, we finished our trader. Let's build... What do we want to build here? Sewers. No, market. Of course, market. We wanted the merchant. That's why we built the trader. Lily biome. Practice range. Done. Let's build a port so we can set up trade. What will that be worth? 337. Beautiful. And we'll increase for someone else as well. Probably Carthage? Not sure. And Lily biome, we will build some archers. My cats are acting a fool. Why not move the capital to Carthage? Better located and all. So before we had Carthage, we tried Carthage as our capital, and it lost us some money. Kirta is actually a good capital prior to us acquiring Lily biome. Might have changed now that we have Lily biome, but there's only 5,000 population here, so let's check. And I think it's going to be either Carthage now or after we take Syracuse, which will be in like a turn. So, Carthage. Where's the button? Oh, I have to go over here. Okay. It is now better now that we've acquired Lily biome. Funny how Numidians have access to archers, but not Carthage. And also they have access to archers before, I think, any other faction in the game. Just at a practice range, they get archers. And then at the archery range, you get slingers, which are worse than archers. You get them way before, like the Romans, like way before the Romans. They don't get it until Minor City with the archery range. It takes a while. Tingy's now unhappy with us, but we can lower the tax rate. Yeah, that is still... Same with Numidia, we gotta lower the tax rate. But that is still... And let's put Napt under siege again. Beautiful. That is still, I think, a better capital, and it will definitely be a better capital once we take Syracuse. Let's up the tax rate at Carthage. We can up the tax rate at Thapsus. No, we can't. Leptis Magna, though, we don't need to. Cyrene, they're a little bit happier. Still won't up the tax rate, though. Okay.
Ready to
And
Mighty general.
Gisco. Let's see if the spy will let you into Syracuse.
My liege.
40% chance.
Prepare for
Yes.
battle.
Boom. Okay.
Fishing settlements have.
We're gonna take Syracuse. That is amazing. Real quick, I'm gonna take a 3-minute break. Make sure my cats are okay because they're making a lot of noise. I mean, they're not hurt, but they're like upset because they're bored. So let me go like turn on a light for them and get some toys. And I'll be back in 3 minutes. And then we will take Syracuse. I'm gonna put on a break screen. I'll be right back. I am back. I turned on some lights and moved some toys around, and they will give me probably another 30 minutes before they get really upset with me. So I don't know why. Well, they're bored because my roommate is out of town, so they're wanting some entertainment, and I understand. They can't play Rome Total War. I would be upset as well. Although sometimes they like watching Rome Total War. Sometimes one of them will just like sit there and watch as I play. I don't like Rome 2744. I like your name. It's very fitting right now as I'm invading Sicily. Neat, the Desert Boy's getting some advantage from having early access to archers. The Scythia also has quick access to archers. No? Yes, it does. I think Scythia... Who else? Surely someone else. Is it just Scythia and Numidia? I think so. A lot of factions have slingers. Let me think. Off the top of my head. Spain, Carthage, Parthia. Oh, Archer Warband. There's a couple with Archer Warband, but a lot of barbarian factions have skirmishers as their tier 1 missile troop, and then Archer Warband is their tier 2. So they do get archers, but later. Like the Romans with their Velites, and then Roman archers. Yeah. Yeah, it's very nice for... Honestly, I kind of like Numidia's roster. It's limited. But the Numidian cavalry are not horrible. They're not horse archers, and they aren't normal cavalry. But they're kind of useful if you use them correctly. The infantry is interesting, right? You get good archers. You get desert infantry, which are interesting, right? I mean, they have combat bonus versus cavalry, and they're somewhat tough. And, of course, the legionaries, which we haven't gotten to yet, but it's a nice reward for the late game that you get legionaries. How cool. They're inconvenient, and they're not as good as normal legionaries, but they're legionaries. I think the late game will be a little bit frustrating, because there's not, like, late game troops. The legionaries aren't that good. You don't get late, like, really heavy cavalry, right? You just get the camel cavalry. So, yeah, there will be some frustrations in the late game with the unit roster. But for now, I'm having fun. All right, let's hop into this battle for Syracuse. Quintus Scipio is a governor. He's not a faction heir or leader. He's a Greek turncoat, which will not benefit him. Political animal, sharp. He's a starting general. You know, a lot of them have sharp, which is intelligence, and it's very rare. You can only get it with like a 2% chance. But a lot of the starting generals have sharp, and then you kill them, and they never get it again because it's very hard to get. But it's a great trait: +1 influence, +1 command, +1 management. Do they have them in Rome 2 as well, legionaries? I have never played Rome 2. I don't know. It's a good question. Okay, let's do this. This will be interesting. Fairly large battle, but the gates will be open. Usually we have an advantage because we have siege towers, so we get up on the walls with our archers. I know, it's crazy, I've never played Rome 2. I really should, but
This night we will feast and
I love my Rome OG. This is the first campaign I'm playing on the Remastered, and it's been out for
appreciative camp followers.
a long time.
But before any of that, there's something I'd like you to do for me.
I did not know that the speeches were about this. Are you guys listening? That was okay. The warm company of some appreciative camp followers. Okay. Okay. So we need to get in one of these entrances. How are they going to drop? Do we... Honestly, right here is kind of nice. Because it's close to the gate. We want a good path to the city center. Well, do we though? Do we want a good path to the city center, or do we want an indirect path to the city center? Like right here, we could line up some archers with some infantry guarding them. Could be good. But is there then a good path to eventually get to the city center? I mean, it's okay. This way? The alternative would be just come down the street. I like this approach. Let's try this approach. This is kind of fun. They won't expect it, surely. I can line up here, right? Yes. Let's put my infantry here. One in front of the other. We're gonna rush that gate unless it's occupied. We're gonna have... this gateway will fire at us, I think. Even though we opened the gates. I think it's just the gate that's open, but the gateway is still active. But it's okay. We will send one through and we'll get the gates. We will... stack some cavalry at another gate, so hopefully they don't defend... well, they can't defend the gates, really. Because we'll be at multiple gates. But we'll put like 3 units here, so that they hopefully don't put all of their units defending this gate. Because I want to just walk in, get the gateway, start turning some towers, get some archers up on the walls if we need to. But most likely just get the archers into the side street and fire into the city center. Gizgo will go over here.
Quickly, run!
I could have Gizgo get the front gates. We'll see, we'll see. And we will put some cavalry over here. And then we'll have the rest of the cavalry hang out here. Never know if we want to hit a flank. And then, who has not been selected? 2 more units of desert infantry that can go over here. Don't think I'll use this one though. Start battle. How did they drop? Any defense presence? They're on the city center, and they are hopefully at this front gate. Yes, and general here. Okay. You run into the city and just run, and we will have you turn the gateway so we don't get fired at, because I think it will fire at us. Yes. And then we will have you start turning towers. Roomkiss, it's probably not even worth it to play the remaster since the new community patch wrecks for the original. You may be right. You may be right about that. I'll have to test the Rex patch. I know there's some issues with it right now. They're working on. But once it's stable, once it has no issues, I love the original look. The main thing that I cannot go without now that I've played the remaster is being able to alt-tab and not crash the game. If they have that on Rex when I test it, I may be fully on Rex from now on, because it's so hard. Can we please go up the gateway? Guys. It's really hard to make videos when the game is crashing and... Guys, please go up. I'm gonna lose this entire unit here, by the way. They have alt-tabbing. I'm sold. I love the OG. I love the look. I love the UI. There we go.
The cowardly enemy have lost the walls.
Okay, we've turned this tower.
And take the rest of the settlement.
Now, let's go turn these towers. And let's send in the other 2 units of desert infantry. And then we'll send in the archers. Send in my general as well. Okay. Okay. So we've turned this tower. We will turn this tower just real quick. Now, let's go over here. And let's get these 2 units of desert infantry lined up over here. Is this? No, this is not a dead end. Whoa. Back up, back up, back up. You... Back up, back up, back up. I did not mean for you guys to go that way. Taking casualties here. Turn this tower, just turn this tower. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We will recover these casualties. Go turn this tower as well. Rookie mistake. No one's fault but my own. Okay. So we've seized these towers, so now we will be safe. You can go here. General, go here. It does tell me the route that they take, so I should actually be paying attention to that. I'm not used to it telling me the route. This is impassable, right? It should be. You now can go over here. And then we can get our archers. Do one at a time in case they get caught out by cavalry or something. Let's get some archers into here. What route are you taking? Okay, safe route. Good. Now we'll get the next unit of archers in here. Okay. Now, this unit of Hastades coming around. Let me slow this down. We turned that tower. So they're going to take good casualties here. Let's get this desert infantry over to here. How many casualties will they take? That's the question. This desert infantry beats this Principess, I think. Archers. Where's the other unit of archers coming? Okay. Are they actually going to attack us, or are they going to stand in front of the tower? How much damage have they taken? They're out of range of the tower now, okay. Archers, do you have a shot?
Archers!
Fire.
Destroy them! Infantry!
General!
Let's bring Gisco over here for moral support in case it's needed. Do some more damage to these Hastades. And let's, if we're not going to get attacked by a secondary unit here... Principes. Okay, you guys run off the walls and hit these guys in the back. Are they going to throw their peel in? I'm happy for this battle to take a sec to get started. So if they're just going to hang out here and get shot some more, we'll wait for the reinforcements to encircle them. Gisco. I don't want the general himself to get himself killed. Just hang out. in whatever way you can. Now we should be aware more Principes are coming, and the General's coming. This may have been a slight mistake, but let's break this unit real quick. Fight in here. Fight in here. General, get in there as well. Hopefully this unit breaks before my Desert Infantry break. Luckily the General is hopefully going to get shot. Well, at least these Principes will get shot by the tower. This is not what the plan was. The plan was to fire into the city center. That's why we took this street. Now we're kind of trapped on this street. This unit is shaken. Rally troops. We need to break these Principes. They're shaken. I don't want to lose my General here. Can we still... We have cavalry out here. Get the cavalry inside. Archers, get up on the walls. That could be useful. Okay. This is going not great. Okay, wait. These Desert Infantry... I think we crushed that unit of Principes. These Desert Infantry are eager, even though they're at 62. They do have a combat bonus against the General, so hopefully they can win that. Gizgo's still at 94 health. Archers, fire at these Principes if you have a shot. Let's get the other unit of archers involved if they can. Is there another unit we need to worry about? No, this is it. Okay, and... Cavalry, please sprint. Enemy generals died. Hopefully, people start breaking now. Enemy generals wavering. Principes are wavering. This could be good. General? Maybe just charge in on the Principes, because if they're about to break, then we want the General to be able to pursue. And let's get the cavalry to just charge into the back of these Principes if we can. If we can cut them all down, that would be excellent. Speed this up. Beautiful. Continue battle. Hunt them down. Okay. Principes gone. Let me slow this down. Well, there are a couple more. Yeah, hunt them down. Get some more kills. Can these Desert Infantry even handle Principes? They were not supposed to. That was not the plan. Anyway, to repeat the plan, it was put Desert Infantry here, put Desert Infantry here, put archers here, fire over into the city center, inflict damage, and then fight later. But they just rushed that by all charging into one unit of Desert Infantry. So it was not a perfect plan. Would we even have had range? Do either of these units have range? I mean, they have decent range. I think it was a decent plan, but it's okay. Worked out. We ended up winning that. We will just finish off this unit in the Numidian fashion. The redesigned sound effects make that really sound like it's not doing anything. Just bing, bing, bing. Come on, guys, you got this. Last man. There we go. Okay, we took some casualties there, I won't lie, but could have been worse. We'll get some good population out of this one slave. This wasn't that bad. 204 casualties. We healed 36. But we killed a general, didn't lose our general, took a large city.
Victory is ours, mighty one.
15,000 population, and they are a little bit unhappy. Public order null. I think it is below the minimum threshold for that to be a description there. We're going to enslave, which will repopulate 7,700 population among my settlements. Yes, definitely doing that. We don't need the 10,000 denarii that bad. We want the population. Did that not grow any of my settlements? I'm surprised by that. I guess it evenly split it among my settlements, but we'll take it. That's nice. Little boost to all my populations. Helpful for growing cities like Dimity that would otherwise struggle to grow. Tingy. Got to bring down some tax rates now that we have more population, a little higher squalor, but it's okay. How much money is Syracuse going to be worth? Right off the bat, 1888. Decent trade, decent taxes. It's still a big settlement. Who can we build here? Ooh, we can train desert infantry so we can retrain all the ones that have been damaged. That's great. Let's merge together a couple units so we can immediately go on to Masana. Masana, what's here? Here's my idea. I think we go straight cavalry. My spy can make it into Masana. 40% chance we can open the gates. End of turn report. Let me just peek at it real quick so I don't forget. Okay, close that. 40% chance we can open the gates right now and take all of Sicily this turn. How far can infantry get? No, they can't make it. Oh, can we start this siege? No, we can't. Okay. Numidian cavalry. Mergen. If they attack us, we can win that battle. No one can reach it, huh? No. You know, maybe I could have bought a mercenary. I could have bought a mercenary and started the battle. It's okay. We will retrain these desert infantry. Do we build more desert infantry or do we build more archers? I think we build more archers because we want to leave some archers behind to defend Sicily once we've taken it and we want to move on.
Ready to sail.
Okay. We might get an indecisive attacker trait, but I don't think so because Gisco has done a lot of attacking, so that should be at 0 points, definitely. But yeah, ending a turn inside the zone of control of an enemy and not starting a battle will give you a small chance of gaining an indecisive attacker trait, but in this case, not a concern. Will only be for 1 turn. If they attack us, we win that with this many missile cavalry. And I don't see any other fleets that could bring a reinforcing army. So Sicily should be ours. Pretty good for a very hard start to a Numidian campaign. Anyone on this fleet? No.
Aye, great lord.
I'm a little nervous about transporting this army. But let's look at Cordoba. Is it Spanish or is it Carthaginian?
At once.
It's Spanish. Ooh. Good thing I didn't land my army. If I had landed my army here expecting to find a Carthaginian city, oof, that would have not been good. Okay, well,
Great lord.
we want peace with Spain, and if we can't have an alliance, then we will have
Great lord.
no interaction at all with Spain. We will simply go straight by them and go pick up Palma. Ooh, Carthage is trying to take Cartagena. Interesting. I would just take Cordoba back if I was them, because that is a much bigger settlement, and it is culturally Carthaginian, but good for them. Carthage starts with Cartagena? Not in OG. Is that the case in the remaster? I don't think so. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. I mean, it would make sense. It's Cartagena. It would make sense. But in OG, I am 100% sure that Cartagena. Am I? Now you're making me second guess myself. Enjoying this campaign from one Diet Coke drinker to another. 40 years of Diet Coke. I'm very excited for the Diet Coke in my fridge. I try not to drink Diet Cokes during the stream because it will make me burp in the mic. But appreciate you, James, Last Total Warrior. Hope you're doing well. Guys, someone tell me I'm correct that Cordoba is a Carthaginian settlement at the start of the game, but Carthago Nova is a Spanish settlement. I played the Spanish campaign. I am right, chatter's wrong. Okay. Thank you. It might be the mod you're playing or something, though. But, like, the name messed me up. I was like, is it, am I remembering that wrong? Okay. Syracuse, I did not notice was at 5% public order. We might have some rioting in Syracuse. We are going to have a larger garrison when we repair these 3 units of desert infantry, but instead of archers, we'll build peasants for a bigger garrison. We're still probably going to have rioting for 1 turn, though. We might need to bring back some troops from this army, but we'll see. Yeah, that's unavoidable. Well, it is avoidable if I had looked, but I didn't. FYI, 2 Rome Remastered mods for you to try is 1, Danny Mock's Vanilla Expanded, and 2, Bronze Age. I will write both of those down as well. I'm going to make a list of mods and try them. And I will make my own decision about which ones are good. Now I've been recommended Imperium Surrectum, of course, Rex, Danny Mock's, Vanilla, Expanded, and Bronze Age. Keep up the great work. God bless me, my family, and the great community we've built. Thank you very much. Thank you for blessing my cats. Hope you and your family are doing well as well. And thank you for being here. I really enjoy having people to talk to instead of just playing this game alone. Okay. Syracuse, we may have some rioting. Not the end of the world. We could maybe build something. We have a Shrine to Vulcan right now, level 1, which is decent because it does upgrade light weapons, but we have a level 2 Shrine to Vulcan at Lilibium. So we could dump the Syracuse level 1 and build Numidian religion, which would boost public order by 5 additional %. Let's do it. Let's break the Shrine to Vulcan. Also, I just want to say I really appreciate that they made the sound for demolishing buildings not a billion decibels, because in the OG it is so unbelievably loud, and the way you can decrease it is with the sound effects slider, but everything else is sound effects too. And for some reason, it is so unbelievably loud. If I'm recording or streaming, I have to turn the volume off for sound effects to demolish buildings and then turn it back on, or I cut it. So if you ever notice cuts in my videos around where I have demolished buildings, it's because it's so unbelievably loud. The sound of like boom, 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 boom. Anyway, we're gonna build a Shrine to Baal for now. Not probably going to be my choice for the city long term. It's going to be the Shrine to Melkart, but since we might have rioting next turn, it will help a little bit with the public order. It'll give us 10% instead of 5%. One more thing. After you finish this great campaign, if you can finish both the Julii and the Dacia, perhaps live streams for both. It's not a bad idea. I've thought about it. Because, frankly, a little bit slow to make the weekly videos. I'll get y'all's opinions on this sometime when I have more people in chat and we can all talk about it. I like the videos. I like making those videos. I put a lot of time into editing them. I cut out a lot of dead space. It's a different vibe. I feel like it's more polished in those videos. But I also am really enjoying the live streams. So I am okay with doing them as live streams, but if you guys enjoy them as videos, I will eventually finish them. maybe not Dacia. Dacia I'm only going to finish as a live stream because it's too far gone at this point. Julii, though, I might just switch to full live stream instead of doing the weekly videos because it just doesn't make sense for me to spend 6 hours, 8 hours editing a video for 45 minutes of content when I could just stream for 8 hours and like finish the live stream or finish the campaign in like 3 live streams. So, James, I actually will probably take you up on that. I'm thinking about it. Definitely Dacia, at some point I will live stream that. Julia, I might switch to live stream instead of videos. Okay, Syracuse, I think there's nothing else we can do there. Even one turn of riding will not be the end of the world. This diplomat. Should we talk to another Parthian and try and get trade rights with them? There's a Parthian settlement here, right? No, it's here. Or do we just talk to the same Parthian? Let's talk to the same Parthian real quick and just see, can we get trade rights?
A most generous proposal.
Yes, they take it. Okay. We're done with the Parthians. We couldn't get any money off of them because they didn't have any money. Let's go talk to the Egyptians and let's see if we can get a ceasefire out of them. It's not super important, but it would be nice. But as long as they're going to send these tiny armies, that's fine. They can keep doing that. Merchant. Let's move him.
I cannot do that, sir. At once.
And fleet, we moved. Diplomat. Do we have anything to talk to the Spanish about? No, we have trade rights with them. Let's go talk to Gaul. We haven't spoken to Gaul yet. Let's get trade rights with them. Maybe sell them map information. And I think end turn. I would love for that devastation around Carthage to heal. It's been there for so long. Another sally at Nept. Y'all know the drill at this point. Just try and get a couple kills and withdraw. Not winnable, but over time we can weaken them.
Mercenaries!
Mercenaries! Move, move!
3 times speed. Kill his first unit. Break the second unit. Try and get some kills. Maybe take the walls real quick. Just to get some damage on this unit. As they flee. Other unit is now retreating back into the city. We could try to do the same thing to the other unit. Now that we have these gates, they won't come out of these gates. They won't try and take them back. So let's back up over here. And we will either withdraw or we will try and do another stand over here. Draw, continue. We continue our draws. The enemy have captured your walls. Okay, so are they going to go out that wall now? Let's go over here and let's see if we can do some damage to the big unit. Don't get shot by the tower. Oh, if they're outside of the gates, not interested. I'm ready to withdraw if I need to. Let's see if they go back inside the gates. If they go back inside the gates, I will go do some damage to them. You know what? We've used most of our missiles. Withdraw. We've done some damage to them. Wait, did I not click withdraw? They're withdrawing in the bad direction. Go in this direction first. Get to safety. Ooh, wait. This unit pursues. I will go kill them. Don't run range of the towers, though. Okay, withdraw. Let's not take any more casualties. We did some damage. I think this damage is sticking. This is gonna take a while, though. Wait, now the big unit's pursuing. Leave the battle. what we really need is for the start of the battle to be the big unit going out of the gates, because they don't throw missiles really. They come out one at a time. You can shoot them from both sides. That's what we need. If we do that, we can break the big unit and then we can win the battle. But we can't take them in the field because they have more than us and they have more experience than us, so they will beat us.
Lift the siege.
Hopefully they didn't heal everyone, but we'll see.
Orders.
Keep trying.
Prepare for battle.
Okay. Let's look around at the Scipii. Any armies on these fleets? Not that I can see. We had rioting at Syracuse, I'm almost certain. Let's see. No rioting at Syracuse? That Shrine to Ball came in clutch. Okay, nice. No rioting at Syracuse. Okay. Let's go through our announcements real quick. Ceasefire between the Greeks and Rome. Carthaginian spy at Lilybaeum got kicked out, didn't die. Most advanced faction is us. And another trireme ready at Carthage. Some troops retrained at Syracuse. Okay. End of turn report. Profitable again. We're building a nice little nest egg now. Construction report. Kirte, we finished a market. Let's build a governor's palace, of course. Carthage, we finished our bazaar. So we can build a merchant. No, an assassin is what I wanted at Carthage. What should we do as our next building? Paved roads, maybe? 147. Increase 224 from a dockyard. It would take 5 turns and it's expensive, but it would allow us to build quincrunes, which would be very helpful for getting dominance of the seas. Academy, at some point we got to do it. Or do we go for army barracks so we can build Numidian legionaries, or cavalry stables so we can build Numidian Numidian camel riders and long shield cavalry? Eventually we'll get all of these. Let's do... Let's keep improving our economy. Paved roads is a good way to do that. That feels not good enough. It's early in the campaign. Adonabal is young. Academy. Just get it out of the way. We can afford it right now. Take 3 turns to get an academy so we can start getting some retinues. Does Numidia share the same gods and temple line with Carthage? I think the answer is no. Let me refresh myself on Carthage's religious buildings. They have Baal. Let me double check. This will take me just 1 second. Let me double check the list of temples for Carthage. They have Tanit, they have Baal, and they have Milcart. They have the same as us. Fully the same. Thank you, Toto. Okay. And let me... Okay. Hunt. Hast thou word from part 4 of the traits video? Part 4 is partially written. Well, it's been fully written, like all of the material, but I have to then rewrite it as a video script and then make the PowerPoint, and it's partially through that process. I've slowed down because I burned out when I made parts 1 through 3. So I've taken a slight break, but I am going to be working on it soon. I've been really excited about streaming lately, but yes, I will make the traits videos. Part 4 is in the works. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Sorry, the pressure is not from you guys. The pressure is from me, because I always feel bad when I'm not doing what I say that I will do. Okay. More peasants for Syracuse. Or we're gonna need to leave archers behind, and we will need garrisons. So for now, let's build some archers who can defend at Syracuse.
Mighty general,
Gisco.
attack!
Okay, spy does not open the gates at Messana. That's frustrating, but okay. We'll build some rams.
Settlement under siege, sir.
We will leave all of the infantry at Syracuse for now because they're unhappy with us. And let's build level 2 Temple of Baal. I don't really want to, because I don't think we're going to keep the Temple of Baal, so going to level 2 feels like a lot. Maybe we could just build an execution square. Because we can't build sewers here because we don't have a trader yet. But execution square takes 3 turns. Let's see. How can we boost public order? We could just do the old spam peasants trick, but it doesn't really work that well in the remaster. We could build a unit of peasants, and that will increase our garrison public order bonus significantly. So I think that's a good approach. And then we just do a couple of these until we get up to 66% there. I think that will get us over 70%. We shouldn't have rioting. And then we will build something that is not the Temple of Baal. Let's not do that. Let's do trader. What is our trade right now? 348, not worth it. Okay, realistically, we are still on the front lines here, so maybe a military building. Army barracks? Imagine we bring legionaries into Italy 50 years before they have the Marian reforms and to conquer Rome with Numidian legionaries. Yes. Over a third of our entire coffers immediately. Yes. We'll do that. And we'll get them some nice armor at Lilibium. You know what we should do? We should probably build an armor at some point at Lilibium. Okay, hold off. We'll do that later. For now, we don't have a port yet, so that's what we're building. But it would be nice to build some legionaries, get some nice armor on them. Whew. The Romans are not ready for that. Imagine we invent legionaries before them. Brutal. Okay. Let's look at our construction report. Unless I cleared it. No, I didn't. Okay. Did we queue up a building in all of these cities? Thapsus, we did not. Lepkus Magna, we did not. Okay, let's build a couple buildings here. Thapsus. 79% public order, they're okay. Could build a shipwright to increase the number of trade fleets. Now that we have Syracuse, we may have a reason to increase the number of trade fleets. Lilibium's about to have a port as well. Let's build a shipwright, even if we don't see the impact on trade right now. Plus 100 is good, but it's going to probably go up more because Lilibium's going to be trading soon. We'll tap in the new trade routes very soon. Lepkus Magna. I think we build paved roads. Even though I just said that I'm investing in naval trade, the increase to trade from a market is not very much. Although I think it does increase for the other settlements as well. But the impact from these paved roads is huge. Plus 322. We'll do that. And then... okay, Dimity. We could do Temple of Tanit. There's a good argument for that. Because trade is never going to be a big deal at Dimity. So population growth rate makes sense. Just get a big city, big population, tax them. Ball won't be relevant until much later when we have big corruption. What's the corruption here now? 423, not that big of a deal. Let's get a Temple of Tanit. Takes 2 turns. We'll boost our income a little bit. It'll pay for itself. And then in a couple of turns, we'll be at 6,000 population and we can grow Dimity. And then we'll reassess. I think that was all of our settlements. Syracuse, we queued up. Yes. Man, 6 turns. That's going to take a minute, that army barracks. But it's worth it to have legionaries to send to Italy. Okay. Now, Libyum can raise the tax rate. We can send some peasants to Syracuse so they calm down. But if they're just going to get killed by Captain Julian, it's not worth it. So we'll wait. Train some more archers with improved weapons.
Aye, great lord.
You know what I just realized? You can... Can't you upgrade the weapons and... At least the weapons. I don't know about the armor. I think the weapons and armor of boats. Am I crazy? I think you can do that. So once Lilybium is a port, we should be able to upgrade this fleet a good amount. We'll see. We now have 2 triremes and a bireme. Will we be able to beat this 1 bireme? Let's see. If I lose this, I will delete my YouTube channel. Okay, I'm glad I didn't. Because last time, we should not have lost it either, but...
The sea is yours.
Okay, we finally got a win under our belt. Our Admiral's going to need a few wins to get some stars, because he's had a lot of losses. So, do we go straight for another battle, or do we just heal him up and not risk it? 2 triremes and a bireme that have taken some slight damage versus 2 biremes. I think we might lose that. So let's just get him some repairs. He got a good win. Let's get him some repairs. We'll get him another trireme. Wait, assassin. We'll get him an assassin. I really want an assassin right now. Later we'll get him more triremes, but we'll just slowly level up this admiral. Get him some experience, get him some better boats, and we can hopefully beat back all of these Roman boats so they stop invading us. Oh yeah, merchants are pretty easy to assassinate. So any merchants that I'm not taking out with merchant missions, I will probably be using to level up my assassins, by the way.
Mistaken, sir.
Oh, we just ran into a couple of Egyptian armies. This one is not that scary. 6 units, 2 of them are Nubian spearmen, 1 is Desert Axeman. And then there's this one, and it's facing Cyrene, but hopefully they're not going to Cyrene. Hopefully this is just the army that hangs out by Siwa, because this is a full stack army with Nile spearmen.
Your honor? Loud and clear.
Let's just keep going.
Do that, sir. Loud and clear. Out of moves, sir.
That's scary. That is really scary. Okay, well, we did not get attacked at Cyrene.
Fire!
So let's bring mutinies inside the city, unless they're... Oh! Mercenary hoplites.
Aye, great lord.
I wonder if these mercenary hoplites are region zone shared with Cyrene. If they are, I don't want to steal them
Ready
from...
to sail.
Did I say Cyrene? I meant Crete. So I don't want to steal them from my general at Crete, who will need to buy some mercenaries. So first we're going to drop him off at Crete, and then we will see if we can still get these hoplites at Cyrene. If we can, I will buy them. If not, then I'd rather have them on
Ready
Crete.
to sail.
And I'm going to right click here on the shore, because if I try to get any closer and see if we're going to make it, I might stray from this path by 1 square and run out of move points and not make it onto Crete. So I have to just click on it. But I'm going to hopefully backspace if I'm going to be hit by a pirate ship or something.
All ashore!
And it went instantly. Okay, well, That was a really fast animation. And we're fighting on a shore, which means if we lose, we die, I think. Can I buy some mercenaries? No. Okay. Kemsal, you're gonna prove your worth, my friend, against Cretan archers. This is an actually tough army. 2 units of Cretan archers with experience, Sicilian pirates, which are a really annoying unit to deal with, and militia hoplites. So I have to save pretty much all of my missiles to deal with the militia hoplites. Okay. What we're gonna do is probably try and just run down the Cretan archers with melee, even using my missile cavalry. And then once they all break, use my missile cavalry's ammo to deal with the Sicilian pirates, and then surround the hoplites to kill them, and just assume that I won't have any missiles for them. And I have to win this. Fight battle. And if I win this, I basically will have Crete. It's good to know that this is still a rebel, so we won't have to declare war on Greece immediately. Okay. I think if I withdraw, I will lose this army though. Cyrene is Libya mercenary pool. Crete is Aegean mercenary pool. Okay, thank you. So I can safely purchase those hoplites at Cyrene, but I don't know that I need to, and I just saw that I'm kind of low on money, so I might need to just buy the mercenaries on Crete, but we'll see.
On my orders.
I clicked. Okay, I couldn't deploy my troops because this is an ambush. Back up. Oh, it's actually up against a beach. We don't really have much room to navigate here. Okay. And they are already enriched. Sprint. Oh, please don't take too much damage. I hate Cretans. I mean, I love Cretans, but I'm usually the one using them. Okay. Hopefully we can get these Cretans to separate from their hoplites. Okay, we're also on somewhat higher ground, which could be helpful. And we can't see them. That's so weird. When you don't have line of sight, you can't see them. We need to kill those Cretans. Okay. We're warmed up. Let's rest for a second. We're on the high ground. This could be useful. Cretans are on the back end, so maybe I can sneak my general in there and slam those Cretans. I've already taken some casualties to my general, which is really annoying. We rested? Warmed up still. Let me 3x game speed this. Fresh. Okay. What's the move here?
General.
I think
General.
this is what we do.
Destroy them. Kill them. Attack.
We need to really hope that we get lucky with this hoplite unit not responding quickly. Hopefully these guys skirmish really far and we can chase them down with my general. And hopefully we do good damage, and hopefully they don't start firing immediately. A lot of hopefullys in this battle. We might lose this general, actually. But I think if I withdraw, I lose this general. Like, he instantly despawns. Charge in on Cretans. Throw your missiles however you want. Charge in on the Cretans. Oh, this unit broke. Excellent start. Not so good that some of these guys are going to get run in on the militia hoplites. But they're wavering. Oh. Come on, break these Cretans. Their morale is atrocious right now. And these militia hoplites are acting like idiots. Spears facing the wrong way, which means their morale is really horrible right now. Break these Cretans. Kill the enemy commander. My general dies, this is all over. But this is so easily winnable. We just have to fight hand to hand here, though. We just have to kill the Cretans. They are holding up so well. Everyone kill the general. Kill the commander. I'm just gonna speed this up. I can't watch. Okay, come on. He broke. He broke. This unit's wavering. Fight them until they break.
Is there any point in killing him?
Okay. Do not fire at will anymore. Fire at this unit and skirmish. Fire at this unit. General, chase down the fleeing Cretans. Do not let them reform. You guys use all of your missiles on these hoplites. Do not run into the front of those hoplites, though. Just wait for them to flee past the hoplites. Catch them later. You guys, draw up closer. May as well have better accuracy. They're wavering, but I'm not trusting that. Just run down the Cretans, get these kills. It is helpful to have the Cretans fleeing on the battlefield as far as decreasing the morale of these militia hoplites, but even then, I am still going to chase these guys down because I cannot afford for them to reform. You guys, yeah, back up further. Use all of your missiles. Well, actually, if you can stop, because I want you to fire from high ground, but they might have used all their ammo already. Okay, did the Sicilian pirates fully leave the battlefield, or is this them over here? They're not going to reform, fine. And with rebel armies, you don't need to worry about them leaving the battlefield and you fighting them again, because if you beat a rebel army, they instantly despawn. So we just have to break these militia hoplites and then we win. I don't think there's any chance of these guys reforming now. Okay, so let's let our troops rest because the enemies are fresh, so we should be fresh too. You guys have skirmish enabled, yeah. General, hang out over here. And just 3x game speed. Rest, because we'll have worse morale when we are exhausted. And then we surround the hoplites, hit them in 3 different sides, and GG. This campaign cannot give me a break, man. Everything just, there has to be an ambush, of course. Hey, we killed 2 units of Cretans, and we haven't yet killed these hoplites, but I think we will. Okay, we rested. Fresh. Everyone has to be fresh. Everyone is fresh, okay.
Mercenaries.
Now, you guys get on the high ground behind the enemy. Slow this down. Fully behind them.
Move.
So that you're hitting them in the back and you're not hitting any shield. And then fire your remaining missiles. Do as much damage as possible here. Because you do more damage if you're not shooting their shields, and you do more damage if you're behind them. I know I could be utilizing this to make them break. The missiles will stress them out, but, well, I guess I can kind of do that. Fire. I don't know if they will break like this, but let's see. Done. General. Hunt them down. You guys, stop firing. General, get all the kills here. You earned it, my friend. Oof. I thought that was so lost, and we were fighting hand to hand with those Cretan archers, and my general was down to like 19.
Your victory is complete.
Heroic victory. I agree, that was a heroic victory. Took some casualties. Totally fine. Totally worth it. They will despawn. We can now buy mercenaries. We're good, right?
Victory is ours, mighty one.
Okay.
Sire.
We don't have much money, but please tell me you got a trait from that. You didn't get a trait? Well, the reason he didn't get a trait is because he's already a superior commander, so he's already got 4 points in good commander, which means he needs to get to 8 to get to the next level. So he did increase his level of good commander, it's just not to a threshold that we can see yet, but he will improve more soon. Probably once he takes Kydonia or shortly after. He got Night Fighter from that, I think. I don't think he was a Night Fighter before. What mercenaries do we have? Oh. Ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, I just got chills. That is incredibly cringe. Hey, but I mean, it's 2 Cretan archers with experience and it's 2 mercenary hoplites. What can I say? This is Thracians, it's not Westerni. Mercenary Peltas, we're going to pass on all of those. We're going to pass on the Rhodian Slingers. If I can afford 2 mercenary hoplites and 2 Cretan archers, I will. Maybe just, like, with literally 24 bucks left. Yes. Is there anything else that I need to get before I spend all of my money on mercenaries? I don't need the mercenaries at Cyrene. Any important buildings, anywhere that needs to queue up some units so we don't have rioting? No, Syracuse is okay. Everywhere is okay.
Ready to sail.
Ooh, by the way, we might be able to land at Rhodes. That'd be nice. Okay.
Sire!
Let's do it. Let's buy 2 mercenary hoplites, 2 Cretan archers. Boom. Retinue expands, mercenary captain. Nice. +1 command, 10% discount on unit training costs, 2% bonus to cash gain from looting. 5 command, 16 years old. A victory worthy of the history books indeed. This is the start of a career. This is why we do sometimes accept the 16-year-olds and we don't just get like a man of the hour or something, because look how good he is at 16. Imagine him by 20, and that is the starting age of a man of the hour. Okay, Crete. I thought Kydonia was here. Yes, it is. Okay.
Attack! Besieging settlement.
We can take it this turn. We will take it right now. Let's quick save in case we have a game crash. Because I'm not playing that damn battle again. That was disgusting. But we are... Let's do a night battle, now that he's a night fighter. It's just some hoplites. And Kydonia will be ours. Nice. Oh. What a win. What a win. This is the pace of taking
Take up your spears.
islands that I want.
Saddle the horses.
Insta take an island,
The
move
last
on.
of your wine. Fate awaits us, soldiers. Fate has decided our destinies.
He looks pretty cool for a 16-year-old. I'm not gonna lie, I was not that cool when I was 16.
Units,
I like this guy.
units, run. Move at the double.
I love that he's still, I don't know, is there visible injury in this game, like in Medieval? Like, did they add that for the remaster? No. But his bodyguard is in shambles because he just fought a glorious victory and then bought an army. The aura is off the charts. We won't even need anything but the Cretan archers, so we'll just use our Cretan archers, see if we can get some experience on them. Matter of fact, let's just use one of them and see if we can get experience for that one unit of Cretan archers. And now that you see the firing arc, Cretan archers are ridiculous. I knew they had crazy range, but to see it is insane. Like, compared to the range on Numidian mercenaries. Boom.
Archers of Crete.
Yeah. So let's send this unit up here. I'm going to turn off fire arrows. We want to do damage. We want to be accurate. We want to save our ammo because we want to get as much experience as possible on this unit. And move up to here.
Run.
And they are in range. Almost. There.
Go, go, go.
Now they're in range. Go ahead and fire. We should have a shot over this building because we're so far away. And they'll come towards us. Let's slow this down. Let's slow this down all the way and let's back up. So that we can back up with the Cretans and get as much damage as possible with that one unit so they get more experience. Keep firing. Yep, skirmish. Drop there. Kill this whole unit, and we'll see if we get a unit of experience. I don't know that we will. Just pursue, if you need to.
Use fire.
This poor man. He's like, what is happening right now? What a way to go. I wish I could look up, but I'm like a horse. I can't look up. You know the POV is crazy though. Okay, let me speed this up. This is gonna actually take a second. I insist on finishing cities like this. You guys are gonna have to deal with it. But commanders have a lot of hit points.
We're under attack.
Okay. There we go.
And no one can argue that it is not.
Clear victory, 0 casualties. Kydonia is ours. Beautiful. Did not gain experience. Kydonia, ooh, they're unhappy with us. How profitable is Kydonia? Because if it's very profitable, then we will be incentivized to hold on to the population and not enslave it. I'm kind of thinking I want to at least enslave it though, because I want to move on. I don't want to leave this guy here. So I don't, like, I want to go straight to Rhodes almost. I almost want to exterminate it, but I don't want to hamper Kydonia. I mean, it's a good settlement. There's no way I'm occupying it though. I couldn't hold on to it without leaving him behind, and that would slow down this whole conquest. It's between enslave and exterminate. What do you guys think? I think I might, let's see. If I remove 1,377 population, I leave 1,377 population behind. I think I can control that. Wait, is this a... This is like a small town. So part of the reason it's so unhappy is that it's over the 2,000 population. So I could just occupy it and build the upgrade to the size of the city. I'm gonna occupy it. Actually, I think that's the move. I'm gonna occupy it. I think I'm right. I am right. I can build a governor's villa, but I forgot I don't have money. But I can hold on to it. I can lower the tax rate. I wanted to move on. Can I take... I can unqueue something somewhere. But it has to be something that's genuinely unimportant. These archers at Lilybium are purely for fun. We need a little more money than that. Syracuse... I think we can unqueue these peasants and just keep the 1 unit of peasants. And then at Kydonia, we can afford the upgrade to the size of the city. So in 2 turns, the penalty to, I think it, is it Squalor? There's a like, I think a 20% debuff because we are overcrowded right now. But it will go away with this. I'm not sure which category it's under, but it'll go away. Squalor will go down. Unrest will go down. Culture penalty will probably go down because we're remaking the city as a Carthaginian culture city. And I think we'll be able to move on.
Ships ready.
Part of me wants to move on right away, like next turn, and accept that we'll have riding for a turn, but then we'll finish the upgrade to the size of the city and then the riding will stop. We'll see. Let's move this fleet around to here. Hopefully that discourages this pirate from attacking us, but they might attack us. We'll see. Obviously enemy routed, yes. Do we get any chance we got another command star in the sky from that battle? I don't think so. Let me look at his stats though. No, no change. Oh, he got the mercenary captain. That's right. That's right. Okay. Are we building rams? Yes, we are. Okay. Almost ready to end this turn.
Humble servant.
Let's keep my diplomat moving towards Egypt. We'll go talk to them.
Sire, at once.
And my merchant can keep... Oh, he's already moved. Cyrene, let's get this guy inside the city. And... okay. Everyone is happy. End turn. We gotta talk to the Gauls next turn. I gotta remember that. They want to fight at Masada. Okay. Well, okay, this is their faction leader. How is he? 4 stars of command. Nothing impacting morale. Thank God. 101. Heavy cavalry, though. 3 units of heavy infantry. His reinforcements, 2 generals units. And let's see how they are. Fine. 4 stars of command. A lot of cavalry and cavalry auxilia. Will be interesting in this battle because I basically have cavalry auxilia as well. Let's at least fight the first army, and then we might have to withdraw, but let's maybe kill Cornelius Scipio, right? Cornelius Scipio is the one that attacked us, so we will be fighting him to the north, and then to the north east, the reinforcements will come. And we do have a retreat square, so we can make it back to Syracuse if we need to retreat. Let's try and fight this.
Enemy reinforcements have arrived in battle.
And they are selling out, so
Numidian cavalry.
let's run up here, assuming we're not going to be in range of any towers, and let's get my units in range with their missiles. Okay, reinforcements are here already. Let me speed up here. Okay. To here. You guys come to here. I forgot they're selling out, so we're not probably going to be able to do much damage to this army. Let's just see if we can at least kill this first unit. back up a little bit. This first unit's getting slaughtered. We can kill the troops inside the city fairly easily. Let's swap in 3 more units.
Units, double time.
Okay, back up. Last 3 units, use your missiles.
Move at the double. General,
General, get in there. Break them. I don't love this, but they're wavering. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Get out.
quickly. Units, run.
Okay, I think it is time to withdraw.
Units, fall back.
Okay. A little bit sus to be doing that all in 3x speed.
Victory belongs to your enemies.
But we took almost no casualties and we killed 430 soldiers inside the city. Not great for Gizgo to be fleeing. He might get a cowardice trait. But hopefully we're okay.
Retreat. The siege is
Does he go into Syracuse? Oh, he goes into Syracuse and Syracuse will not be riding, for sure. Hi, Shadow.
We're surrounded.
The cats are mad at me for streaming this much. They're like 2 days in a row? You never do this. Okay.
Our ships are under attack.
This is what I was worried about. Oh, those pirate ships are nasty. 2 gold chevrons. Please don't go too far.
Roll for your life.
Oh my god, far. Okay, well. We may have to...
Aye, great lord.
Let's try and dodge this pirate fleet, and then let's try and go around Kydonia. And worst case, we'll just need to build another ship once we can get a port at Kydonia, which will be in like 4 turns. Okay, we at least got Kydonia, and it's very well defended, and it's under control, and it's growing. Now, Syracuse. Let's take Gizgo out with a big old army and just go put Masana under siege. I don't think they will attack us again.
Sire.
Can we all leave the city like this, though? They're not happy.
Sire.
What can we leave behind here? What do we not need? These untrained archers. 31% is crazy.
Sire.
Some mercenaries? They're expensive. I don't want to use them for that.
My liege.
Well, we can drop off at least 1 unit of Numidian cavalry for repairs, and it can also hang out inside
Sire.
Syracuse as a little extra garrison, and then we can retrain it. Oh no, we can't retrain it. How many units will we need to leave here? Let's not have a lot of infantry. We really don't need a lot of infantry. Let's leave behind 2 more units.
My liege. My liege. Order.
I guess all of the infantry then. We'll leave all of the infantry in Syracuse. Because,
Mighty general.
I mean, we need to leave something at Syracuse. And
Mighty general.
we will just put Masana under siege again. They retrained all those units that we killed. Let's hang out on the side of this mountain, Etna. And hopefully they will attack us, and we can use the side of Mount Etna, the height advantage there, to win that battle with our Numidian cavalry. And then once public order goes up a little bit with some more garrison, then we can pull some troops out of Syracuse and send them to help with Gizgo. We need to train some more archers at Lilybime in case we get attacked there, because we can't really defend now. And I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. We might have to buy some mercenaries, but we'll see. Carthage, we have an assassin. Let's see how he is.
Who shall die this day?
One subterfuge is not bad. Actually, not a bad use of your time to go kill this merchant. But let's get you over to Sicily. My friend, you are going to be hunting Romans.
I kill to win.
Very bad chance of killing that diplomat. This merchant, 64% chance. Is there an easy target somewhere? I see. Well, I guess 64% is just gonna have to do it. You're gonna assassinate this merchant. And you're gonna improve, and then we will train you up on this diplomat, this captain, and then you will kill several family members of the Scipii, most likely. Lilybium, we finished a port. How much trade are we making now? 585, not bad. What do we build here? I think stables. I think we need to be able to build some cavalry here. Oh, I wanted armorer so bad. Build an armorer. If we're going to be building legionaries, build an armorer. It's fine. Get them up to silver armor and weapons. And yes, we are under siege at Cyrene again. What is this army? We can't tell.
Sire!
Hopefully it's nothing too scary. We'll check in a second. End of turn report. We spent all of our money because we bought a bunch of mercenaries. And we built a lot of things. But it's okay. We will recover. Let's sally out at Cyrene. What is here? Ooh, okay. Nile Spearmen, Desert Cavalry, Skirmishers. Not too bad. Mutinies should have this. He should definitely have this. Desert Cavalry is difficult because I want to take them on with mutinies, but they're effective against armor. But they're light cavalry. But I want to save my missile troops for the Nile Spearmen. I think I use the Numidian Cavalry against the Desert Cavalry, mutinies against the Skirmishers, Libyan Mercenaries against the Nile Spearmen, and then we surround the Nile Spearmen with everyone and kill them. That should be fine.
On my orders!
Okay, so they are all drawn up over here. We will leave the mercenaries over here, Libyan mercenaries, and everyone else will split up. I'll have one unit over here with the general, one unit over here. Perfect. Start battle, exit city, and we're not going to bring out the Libyan mercenaries until later. I like to not risk too much when I'm sallying out. I never like to send all of my units. Second, let me go skirmish with these guys. I never like to send all my units out of the city in case they all break on a sally battle, because if they all break, you lose the battle. But if they all break except one, then you don't lose the battle, you just had a bad result. You can still salvage the skirmish and try again next time. But anyways, let's see if I can get my general onto these skirmishers and see if my Numidian cavalry can do some damage to these desert cavalry. Don't fire at will, just fire at the desert cavalry. And position yourselves over here so the skirmishers don't have a shot. Should do some good damage on these desert cavalry. Their unit come over here. And honestly, you guys can come out of the city now. You stay back. Keep going for those desert cavalry. Just fire the desert cavalry. Don't run, just walk. You're fine. Desert Cavalry are still eager, they're still pretty strong. Median Cavalry, come over here. Don't fire at will. We want to save your ammo for the Desert Cavalry. We'll be up here a little bit. Taking some shots from the enemy skirmishers onto my general, so don't want that. My cats are really annoyed at me. Okay, I'm actually going to stop streaming soon because they're bored. I promise I will play with them tonight. I'm not a neglectful cat owner. I love my cats. They're just in a mood today. Okay. Do we charge in on these Desert Cavalry yet? No, not yet. Honestly, fire at the Nile Spearmen, it's fine. And then, General, charge in on the Desert Cavalry. You guys don't worry so much about skirmishing now. Just come fight the Desert Cavalry. Throw your missiles in. General's charging in. Oh, nice timing. Rally troops. And then you guys charge in on the back of these Desert Cavalry. They've broken. Commander should get run down here, which will be good. Mutinies can go kill the skirmishers. Perfect. Enemy commander is dead. Now you guys... Perfect. Yes, run down the skirmishers. All the rest of my missiles can be used on the Nile Spearmen, and they should break pretty quickly. I don't think we're going to catch that Desert Cavalry, but it's not going to matter. So let's not worry about it. You guys just chase down these skirmishers, and you guys keep firing your missiles. Got some experience on these Numidian cavalry. You guys do not have skirmish mode on right now, so stay back. Do you guys? Yes. Okay. Nile Spearmen are wavering. General, get out of the way. You guys just run up close, because you're out of range of them right now. Sprint. Oh man, you guys are running slow. Honestly, we do need to make sure we kill these guys. So I'm going to send my general in. He's going to charge into the back of them, and that should break them. I'm just going to use rally troops at the last moment, so he doesn't die. Continue. Cut them down. Beautiful. Done. Okay, we took barely any casualties. Killed Captain Thutmose. Okay. They all die. Trait increase for mutinies. Good commander. Level 2. Very good. Okay, he's getting slightly better. Slowly. Very slowly. Alright, I think that's a good stopping point. We are not about to take Masana. My cats are upset with me for how long I've been streaming, and I think most people have gone to bed because it's like 4 in the morning in Europe. So, I'm going to call it there. But I'll be back tomorrow, maybe around the same time, maybe a little earlier. I'll let you know in the Discord. I'm going to drop the Discord link if you're not already in the Discord. I know most people already are, but if you're not in the Discord link has been dropped in the Twitch chat, and now let me drop it in the YouTube chat. Boom. And yeah, we're going to call it there. Thank you so much for watching. This has been a really fun stream, and I got several very generous tips, which I really appreciate. I know he went to bed already, but awesome. And I love all the interaction for you guys. It's been really fun. I'm really enjoying doing more live streams. So I will be doing even more live streams in the future, including tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the last one for this week, so make sure you catch it. We're going to be doing more of this campaign next time because I'm still really enjoying it. So I'm going to switch over to the end stream. You guys are amazing. Have a great night. I'll see y'all later.